Hello everyone, welcome back. It's been a hot minute since our last episode. I'm just now currently sorting some stuff out so the episode will actually run a little smoothly. That should be good. Okay, there we go. Welcome everyone.
Hey! Hi Joe, how are you?
I am good. I am the things that are good in this universe. No. This episode's going to be interesting because we're actually missing 2 players, but we've now gained a player. So I'll get into the recap very quickly. Last episode, we saw our intrepid heroes. Scratch that. Our contestants, of which that exist, attempted
There's
to.
Nothing heroic about it.
No.
Our bumbling cohorts.
The party decided to go to the Orochi estate as they had been invited by Zachariah, the long-lost brother of Adrian. However, sadly, things didn't go exactly quite to plan. Despite everything, Tendra and Felix were allowed to go in, however the others were not. Adrian had to prove themselves as a rightful warrior of the Crawford family. Failing to do so, Rudder, the character... oh my gosh, I can't remember what I got. Oh yeah, the character judge of the family, of the Orochi family, did not allow, nor like the actual way that Adrian went about doing so, refusing to use her powers, and even refusing to do anything of fighting back in any way, shape or form in which that they had built their fighting style prior. Due to this, he stated that they had completely dishonoured themselves, and that they were no longer allowed to be part of the Orochi estate. After whispering something to Cloak, and then informing the party that they would be hunted by some or one of the Grand Four, the Divine Guardians of the Northern region, powerful beings that have laid claim to a very large portion of the entire region as their great Divine Guardians. They are currently on their way to the southern border. They just stopped off at a tavern and have now been rested. We now come back to the party with Rakia. Rakia, you have had some strange whisperings and strange voices in your head for quite some time throughout a strange dream that you've had. You awaken to find yourself the only one awake in your room. Fletcher is tucked up in bed, nicely and deeply asleep.
Aww. Almost feels rude to wake him. I go and wake him.
No more training. I'm still sore.
Yes, more training. Yes, more training. Get up. It is awake. Breakfast time. I sure hope there's not going to be any more drama. Not until after breakfast.
You suddenly hear a knock on your door.
Back here, you jinxed us.
You then hear a knock again. Hello?
All right. Come in!
The door opens. It is the elderly individual from the reception last night behind the bar, who took your payment.
Hello. Just to let all of you know, well, it is time for breakfast. If any of you would like to come and have a drink or have something to eat, we are serving now. If that is what you would like.
Oh, yes, please. Let us go.
Come on down when you are ready.
So just straighten myself up a bit. So just Rakia's just sort of like, give her hair a little brush through her very long fingers. Make sure she's nice and presentable for breakfast, putting on her shoes.
Fletcher, what are you doing?
Fletcher is burning in the mirror, just making sure his appearance is presentable. as he waits for his sensei to defer.
Okay.
Let us go down together.
After you.
Thank you. Let's see. We guess we just go to breakfast.
Fair enough. Cloak, you awaken in your room to see a wasp man lying on the floor and Adriana sleeping in the bed next to you. In the bed next to you, not in the in the separate bed on the other side of the room. Got there eventually.
Drama.
Oh, such a scandal for the Royal Hounds.
What, sleeping in a bed all on her lonesome?
No,
Ah,
just
that's
sleep.
Wait, you were implying it.
Yeah. Yes, you awaken, only to then hear something that suddenly makes you shudder a little as you then hear...
Hello? Is anyone awake in here?
Are the other two roused by this at all? Or not?
They are indeed, as they suddenly shudder at the noise that suddenly awakens them.
Yeah.
We're now serving breakfast here, so if you would like something, come on down as soon as you're ready.
Okay.
Zachariah sort of just like rubbing his head. I didn't expect a wake-up call like that. Starts stretching. Well, we best get going downstairs. Food is a-calling us. Zachariah then stands up and sort of like gets some of his gear alongside himself. You notice that although that he did sleep fully clothed last night, as he is basically lying on the floor, you also notice that he has like something under a cloak that he did actually disconnect from himself. I want you to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Twenty.
20, okay. So, as you're looking at him, you suddenly notice it is two what look to be special pistols, as he seems to be carrying two twin pistols. They are placed on belts that are like snapped in together on holsters. And the cloak around his, sort of the sort of robish cloak around his waist covers them up. Adriana does not seem to notice these. Well, I'm going to go get some food before everything's taken. I assume that Rakia can eat quite a lot. He then opens the door, and just before he leaves, he says, Cloak. Or Talos, or whatever your name is.
Yes.
About what you said last night. I won't tell a soul.
Good.
He then closes the door behind him. Adriana just sort of rubbing her eye, just... What did he mean?
Nothing. I'm gonna go over to the bathroom.
Okay. I need to go get my bag and... Oh, I don't want to see Adrian this morning. You head off to the bathroom?
The best thing is she won't see Adrian because Adrian's still on the roof, presumably.
No, Adrian did actually go back to bed in the end.
Did it? Oh, all right. I
Yeah,
thought that they just slept on the roof.
They did specify at the end of last session. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah, so Cloak, you go in to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of wash my face and wake myself up.
Fair enough.
Especially since, it gets kind of hot under the mask and robes and stuff.
Yes, yeah. It was very warm last night. But yes, you were able to get somewhat of a good night's sleep, somehow. You then hear Adriana just go, Cloak, I'm going to go downstairs for breakfast. Might you be able to go and get the bag from Adrian?
Okay.
Thank you. She then leaves the room. You are now alone.
I'm gonna have a look around the room to make sure no one's left anything.
Roll me a perception check. Or an investigation, actually.
Yeah, I'll go investigation.
You go and have a look around. You don't really see anything too apparent. You keep having a look around. Thankfully, you haven't left anything either. Obviously, you've got your bag right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to be missing from any of your stuff, nor anything missing on yourself.
Cool. I guess I will take my things and head over to Adrian's room.
You get to Adrian's room. Do you knock, or do you just open the door?
Can I use... I'll use instinctive will. Well, I'll use instinct.
Okay, yep. Roll for instinct. Roll.
Still works.
Yep. You sense someone moving around on the inside of the room. It doesn't seem like erratic movement. As a matter of fact, it seems, although that there is some purpose in the movement, it actually seems very barren of any kind of true purpose. It's kind of just meandering about rather than actually,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just open the door.
Fair enough. You open the door. Adrian just looks up and just sort of looks at you and just says, "What do you want?"
I'm just here for your sister's things.
They're right here. She then points off at the bag.
I'll go over and pick them up. Will I be seeing you at breakfast?
Yes, yeah. I'll be down in a minute.
Okay then.
You then head off?
Yeah. I'm just gonna head out.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of stay alert. I don't think there's anything going on, but I'm just kind of wary of the situation we're in at the minute.
Yeah. Roll me an instinct or a perception.
Okay.
Okay. You can sense people around this place. You can sense people inside of their rooms and stuff, but there's not really too much to be too concerned about. As you finally get downstairs, where everyone is. You can feel quite a bit of rowdiness more outside. Even though that it's about 8 o'clock in the morning, the sun is shining perfectly, beautifully, not a cloud in sight. And the main thing that you can see on just looking through one of the windows, there's a couple of guys sat at a table outside, and they're being quite obnoxiously loud and quite boisterous and grunty. Beyond that, you only see a couple of other very quiet people sitting around, maybe one or two dotted around, but the rest of them are sort of gathered in one place, and that is, of course, your party, your team.
No, it's a peaceful day for now.
Indeed. Indeed. You take a seat, as everyone is now there except from Adrian. Adriana thanks you for bringing her bag back to her. She then opens it up and sort of starts rummaging around in the pocket dimension inside of it, just to see if there is anything in there that she needs to look for. She at one point stops, looks with a sad, somber face, and then removes her hand from the bag and then closes it up. So, what exactly are we doing? Now that we've come here, I know that we're going to need to eat something, but... Cloak, how long did you say it was from here again?
Probably... Well... We could take a couple of days getting there, or we could be in a hurry.
So in other words, it could take up to 3 days just to get there?
Yeah, I think we should try for 2.
And you're saying that we're doing this to get to the border of the southern region, correct?
Correct.
Why the sudden change? I mean, just before we disembarked, you said to us that in your words, whenever we brought up stuff about the southern region, you said, that's not going to happen. Suddenly something changed.
Because we're being chased down, so we should probably move away from this region. And I have allies over there.
But then, if you had allies beforehand, why is it changing your perspective now? To want to be alongside them now, when it seemed almost like as if you wanted to stay away from them beforehand?
Because ideally we wouldn't need to bother them. But I think right now they probably wouldn't mind our help with something.
Yeah, and you get to see your friends again, says Rakia, just huge mouthful of food.
Okay. I just find it a little odd, to be honest.
There's something to do with the border?
Zachariah then finally chirps up. Actually, Rakia, the border is no laughing matter. Quite frankly, any skirmishes that have been there have been a bloodbath. If it weren't for Suzaku, most people who are on the front lines would be dead. We haven't had any true skirmishes in a while, but there's reason to believe that there might be another couple in a few weeks or so.
Well, we could help out.
We can't get involved.
It'll be easier with all of us. Well, why not?
We have to
Aren't
choose
they
a
in trouble?
side.
And
let's be honest, if we chose the southern region, they would hate us for it. And a lot of you are in a lot of trouble with, well, the Guardians. I mean, if you were able to straighten it out, maybe you could help us.
Well, how do we straighten it out? I mean, is this, Cloak, which side are we fighting for?
We're on our own side.
Yeah, but which is the best side to choose? in this situation? Like, are you... I mean, are your friends on the southern border, or from the south or the north? Oh. Answer my question, don't run away.
Disconnecting. Damn you.
No, the most opportune. Yeah. Token's got
Zachariah just turns
choose the Stormcloaks of the Empire.
Zachariah turns and says, I think it's a little bit more complicated than this, but I think he has ties with the southern region, which means that he would obviously not want any harm to come to his people. But then you have the northern region. They're equally just as strong. Quite as a matter of fact, I would bet my money on the northern side, mostly because of the pirates on the southern region. If they weren't weakened and distracted, I'd perhaps say that a lot of casualties would be met either side, but I'm not entirely sure who would win. I don't know too much about the southern region myself.
Well... Well, Cloak, I'll try and protect your friends. If you ever should require my help, if it ever comes to that.
I don't think we'll be doing a whole lot of protecting other people.
What, like killing people? Oh, I could do that.
I think it's best you don't do the talking.
We now come to
Sorry, go on.
the outside of the tavern. The two rowdy guys are sort of playing a bit of nonsense chicanery games of dangers such as knifey finger, where they're stabbing in between their hands, whilst telling really strange mercenary stories of great glorious battles that they've faced. Whilst this is happening, this is pricking your ears specifically. So I'd like you to roll me a perception, Kane.
Okay. Just a 3.
Just good old 3.
You don't hear or notice anything at all as you begin walking up to the tavern. You get very close to one of them and accidentally bash slightly into the side of one of the guy's chairs.
Oh, hey, sorry.
He then turns, whoa, watch it!
Hi, man. Well, that was an accident. I didn't know. I didn't mean to.
He notices the way that you are dressed. How are you dressed?
So I've got like one of those like big sort of like round hats on. I've got sort of this like rugged, sort of like gear. Well, more like rugged clothing on. On the side of me, on my left side, I've got like a katana. It doesn't look outstanding or anything special, but it doesn't look bad either. And then in his right hand, he's got like one of those like sack things that he's just holding over his shoulder. But when you look at him, he's kind of got like broad shoulders, probably about 6 feet tall. But you think he would look older in the face because he looks like he's under his 20s, despite his like body. He looks like maybe pushing like 17, and he's got like white hair, and his eyes are also just white.
What's with all the get-up? Traveller?
Yeah. I just, go around places. Why, what are you guys' stories?
Well, we're mercenaries around these parts. You wouldn't perhaps want a bit of coin for a little bit of protection around here, would you?
Nah, not really. I mean, I can kind of handle most of that stuff myself.
Lad like you, scrawny devil. Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe. Well, how about this? How about we, notice you're playing some games. How about we have some fun then?
What do you have in mind?
I don't know. Maybe like a simple arm wrestle. Anything will do, really.
He just looks at the other guy. Roll me intimidation with disadvantage.
Oh boy, let's go. Natural.
Wow.
The two of them
is going
laugh. They absolutely piss themselves. Like,
You know what? Anarchy starts smiling, and then he starts joining in the laughter as well.
sit down, lad. Let me show you how a real boss does it.
All right, let's go. So I pull the seat back,
Oh yeah.
put my bag down.
Our boy is back.
Your arm clasps against his big, meaty, chunky hand clasps around yours.
When he feels mine, it's like, you know, like it feels like the really soft hand that really hasn't like ever worked in his life. Like,
he just looks at you and just goes, "Pretty boy hands, eh? This is gonna be too easy."
all right.
Roll me labor.
$22.
And I shall roll disadvantage. $17. That's so
Thank
crazy.
goodness.
It's so crazy. I got an extra 20.
Yeah.
I was saying about this, didn't I? I said, you know what would be so dumb as if I got an extra 20. His arm starts shaking down, like going lower and lower. It's like his face covered in veins and going red, like as if his entire head is about to explode. As
You're not gonna lose to these soft hands, are you?
he's struggling so much just to keep us. What the hell? What is this? What kind of strength is this? Where is this coming from?
My soft hands.
One last
Just
roll. Now you can either roll advantage or I can roll disadvantage.
Nah, you can roll disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. Oh man, these are some trash rolls.
That's what makes it fun.
I still, even with that 8, I still got 13 though. So as you looked in, I was like, hand then finally touches the table as he's still like trying desperately. Like he's got his other hand trying to pull it up. Like you can feel his hand is now on the table, like firmly pressed against it as he's like. He's trying with all his might as his mate just goes, "Derek, just let it go. You lost. Not yet. Not yet." Just
So
for...
I turn over to the other guy and go, "So, what's your story, man?"
Well, Derek, just let it go. Just let it go. I've almost got it. I've almost got his hand up.
You know what? I'll be kind and I'll start lifting my hand back up slightly.
See, I told you.
Oh,
Smack it
second
down.
one's coming in.
One last labour roll. Advantage or disadvantage?
You know what? I'll take advantage this time.
Okay.
Play it a bit more dangerously.
There we go.
Well, I got a 20.
Oh, you put
Oh
plus
no, wait,
20.
that's the plus.
Oh, no, sorry. Well, it counts
That's-
as 10.
That's
That would
10.
be-
Yeah, that's 10.
Yeah.
Like he as he's going up, and then finally it slams down. He then just like goes through the wall,
No.
shatters through the window, and just falls in. As he just clambers over, just sliding on the top of someone else's breakfast, and falls to the ground.
And I can just stands up and goes over to him. Hey man, you alright? I just grab him by the scruff and pick him up. You know, like you'd pick up a child or like an animal.
Get off me! He just ruffles himself off.
Does he have any injuries on him? Like, did he like get any?
He's got a couple of cuts from the glass, but other than that, he seems.
I put my hand out, like even if he does not like it, I just put my hand out and I heal his wounds.
Roll SP.
Hey.
He just looks over at himself. Now, I want to point out this is obvious to everyone at the moment, as this happens. Just like his cuts begin to seal up, and he's like, "You, well played, well played."
Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. You're no slouch. You're pretty good.
Cool.
I don't mean that in like the mean way. If I was most people, damn man, they'd be done for.
Well, what's your name, lad?
Oh, well, you just call me an arcade. What's yours?
Well, Derek the Shot, as they call me, because I always.
Nice to meet you, Derek. As I put the same hand out that I used to beat him.
He grabs you, sort of like clasping his hand around yours again in the same way, pulls you in and sort of like pats you on the back, like sort of like a warrior hug.
Yeah.
As he goes, well, probably should get out of here before anything else gets a little bit too dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think I have the money for that window.
You then see rather small blue-haired individual walk up to you. Don't worry, I'll heal it myself. As Adrian goes over, breaks a chunk out of the wall, and then the entire thing starts fixing as the glass just starts pulling towards, like as if it's being rewound, as it's now finally fixed up. The whole wall, including the window, is all fully fixed.
Man, you see, it seems like the world just fixes the problems for you sometimes.
Adrian,
but thank you.
Adrian then just nods and then just goes to sit down, but whilst also saying, like, please be careful next time, and then just sits down at the table along with the party members. You recognise these people. Nani?
That's good. Oh, you're the guys in the tournament, right?
Yeah. Fellow who came through a window suddenly.
Yes, although I did put the man through the window first, but yes.
Yes.
I am the window man, indeed.
You are the window. Yes.
It's quite a career, you know.
Hello.
It doesn't pay the grist. But I should probably yes. I saw your fight with the Phoenix man. I don't remember his name.
Was it great?
You're not
was
from around
okay.
here, are you?
No, is that obvious? No, not really. I'm quite a traveller.
Sam!
So I thought I'd try and fit in with the aesthetic.
I think throwing people through walls is not a great way.
No, probably not. But yes, thank you again for covering over my mistakes.
Well,
yeah.
sorry, these compatriots and I, you said that you saw our fight. You're a traveller here, so how long ago did you see the fight?
I wouldn't say it after, probably like quite a few hours ago. Or maybe not that long ago.
So do you know much about this place?
I knew quite a bit. I've kind of just been wandering, to be honest. I don't even know how I ended up here.
Well,
But
since you've seen this tape, I'm sure you must know that the guardians around this place, they aren't going to take kindly to what the commentator was saying about us. So...
Yeah, it was really misrepresentative of what happened.
what did actually happen then?
Pretty much
Well,
the same thing, actually, but it wasn't like a fight to the death, and it was mostly an accident on their part, but even more so, we healed him because he healed my sister here, Adrian.
Oh.
We didn't do it because we were trying to show off, or they weren't doing it because they're not, trying to prove that they're more powerful than him or anything like that. They were just trying to help him, since he helped us.
We were
yeah,
sort of coerced
Repaying a debt.
to fight them.
yeah.
I should really...
He told us not to hold back, and, well, I didn't hold back, and, well...
No, he definitely didn't. I should really apply that strategy in the future. That man, ingenious thinking. But, well, that's pretty interesting. I kind of feel rude. I'm just kind of standing over your table at this point.
Oh,
Sorry.
you could come join us.
Yes, we're
sure.
having some
Well,
nice tea and breakfast.
Would the other window man like to sit with us?
Derek has already left the entire building. Pretty much as soon
he's
as he
gone.
realised that things weren't going to go well.
Oh, okay. You sit down. Sit down. I'm going to eat. I've got a nice plate here. I've got the nice buffet.
I have to admit, though, he's a pretty fast runner. I mean, he's already like 50 minutes away from this place. And he's still going.
Wait a minute, you already know that. How do you know? Perhaps, stranger, might you be okay to take off that hat?
Oh, but I really like this hat, so take it off.
It's a weird thing to ask, eh?
I recognise those eyes, and that hair. You're an Anemon child, aren't you?
Yeah, although the hair is part of the conditioner I carry with me, and that's pretty good.
What's the condition? If you don't mind me asking.
It's...
You mean the brand condition, or do you mean what's the condition upon my hair?
Oh, oh, you put a
Because the
conditioner on your
upon
hair?
my hair is nice smoothness.
I've never heard of such a condition before.
It's a nice conditioner, to be fair. I don't use it myself, given...
Yeah.
He then sort of pointing around his hair, just looking more like fuzz. This dust comes naturally.
Oh.
Yeah, they must make stuff for that, though.
So, an Anemon child out here would have thought that you were a little rarer, but considering that you are here, that means that... Well, we might actually have a spot of luck.
What?
Well, as you already know, we're currently being chased down by potentially some of the most powerful beings in most of the known world. Perhaps you could come with us. I mean, if you're going around anyway, travelling, how would you like to travel around through the woods towards the southern border?
There are quite a few strong people over there.
More than plenty.
Alright, but
of
on one
you.
condition.
What's that?
If a Guardian appears, I want a one-on-one fight with them. You guys can just run away.
Wait, what?
Yeah. If there's the perfect opportunity for me to fight them. I mean, if you guys are going to be getting chased by them, they're practically coming to me, so,
That's practically suicide.
Ah, that's the fun. I'm sure it won't be that bad anyway.
I like him.
At the very least,
I
we should...
don't think we'll be running into any guardians.
I mean, hey, look, if not,
How can you be so sure?
fair enough. I mean, I'll know if they come in minimum 100 meters of us, but, if not, fair enough. But, if they do, I want to fight one.
Are you going for points too? I didn't see any band.
No, he kind of like rolls up one of his sleeves and you see a band under it. I got this accidentally.
Oh
Someone tried to
no!
fight me for some reason. He too went through a window. Except it was a 3-story building, so... Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, squishy.
I mean, I healed him the best I could, but, you know, he still had to go to the hospital afterwards. But...
I'm starting to see a pattern with a lot of your endeavours.
I think it was a Josh. But anyway, yeah, I don't mind. And like I said, that's my one condition. If not,
Okay, can I join in too for points? What?
Wouldn't that
everyone
make
looking
it
at me.
too
How about I give you the points if I win?
That sounds like an incredibly good idea. Yes.
Cool. Alright.
Wait, hang on a second. I think we need to sort out something here. You're wanting to fight one of these guardians if they come knocking for us. And not only do you want to fight them, you want to fight them 1v1 when us fighting together could save your life. Perhaps we should make a vote.
Oh no, he tossed that guy pretty far through that window. I think he could handle himself.
You don't know the Guardians like I do. I grew up for the last 1.5 years around, well, being trained by one of them.
Why are you so bothered? We don't really know or have any attachment to this guy anymore.
Isn't it a little bit weird that, someone comes to us and then suddenly wants to do this? If he ends up dying, don't you think that it's a little bit on us?
No.
That is true. And I
mean, not really. I'm the one asking for this fight.
Isn't that the warrior way?
Exactly.
Can I do a vibe check on this guy?
What would you like to roll for vibe check?
For vibe check, I would say insight.
Good. Okay, roll an insight.
How happens if he doesn't pass the vibe check?
I don't know
Do
how
you put him out the window?
I don't know how you'd pass or fail a vibe check. So just roll insight. What specific thing are you trying to determine?
Like, is this guy crazy, or and he wants to do it, or has he got an ulterior motive in doing this? Because this deal does sound a bit too good to be true. What he's asking.
Okay. Anarche, are you being honest?
He might be partly insane, but there is no ulterior motive except the fact he wants to fight someone who is considered very strong. And you get the feeling that it's because he enjoys it to a very big degree.
Huh. Well, I don't know what it is, but I think this one has very good vibes. I think we can trust him. And if he wants to go and fight someone who's way too powerful and dangerous by himself, well, that's his funeral.
I'm so glad everyone here has confidence in me.
I do, anyway.
That's nice.
Rakia, I'm all for the path of the warrior. But aren't we considering something else a little bit more important? Such as, this stranger we're just letting to die for the sins that we have committed? Or more specifically, you have committed?
Well, I haven't committed any sins.
Didn't you just explain that the whole thing was a big complication anyway?
Regardless of that, we are still being claimed as the problems, or should I say they are. For them to completely allow you to fight them in their stead without even helping you or going alongside them kind of would make the situation
they're technically
worse.
bringing the fight to me, so they are helping, and besides, getting in trouble with governments has nothing to do for me anyway.
Okay, you're going to have to explain some things.
I'm just going to stand up and go and put some dumplings in my spatial satchel home. take my pick of whatever food's going around.
Yeah, fair enough.
See, can I, just with Inaki just trying to figure out to say, like, could I just help even a little bit? I do like it. I don't mind.
No, because I really want to fight them. The one-on-one fights are like the good stuff, I like helping, but like the one-on-one versus you and them, like it's kind of like love. It's just you two and nothing else in the world.
Zachariah then
Battle
starts like leaning over and then puts his hand up to Brachia's ear and begins to attempt to whisper something. He says, "What if we agree for now to help, or to let him do this, but then actually help him? I mean, what is it going to do? Fight us and the Guardian? I mean, let's put it this way. What if he does end up fighting them, and either defeats them or doesn't defeat them? It could potentially make things worse for us, because then we've started something big. The Guardians might see this as someone else taking on the challenge because of what we've done. We'd then be enemy number one, yet again."
Well, we're already enemy number one. I think that ship has long sailed.
No,
and
but
besides, look at how happy he looks.
You see on his
Just
chair, he's
thinking
just
about it.
wobbling from side to side.
I'm not convinced. I won't be making any such promise. But if they want to sign their time away, then that's fine. But I personally
Either way,
can't.
they're getting points. Well, I just put my hand on my really long hand. It's like on his other shoulder because my hands are because my my arms are so long, and it's like, saying, well, it's not your decision, and it's not your points, so I'm going to say this.
Neither are they yours.
Well, they will be on my band.
You're a disgrace.
I
He
know.
pushes your hand off of him.
To each their own. Okay. Well, see, I'm okay with this plan. If you could just, transfer, immediately afterwards onto us, we'll have them, nice and neat. Well, not so much as to, get rid of your points or anything. Now, be very careful as well. That's all I ask.
Okay, and you can see that he started eating the closest food that was near him.
Hey, it's
Right, guys, let's
my
go.
food.
No, it's my nose. He turns around and starts eating it.
Hey, I didn't get any toast.
You can have mine.
Thank you, Fletcher.
Zachariah
that's
gets
not
up alongside Adriana, and sort of the two of them head off towards Cloak, just so that then they can follow suit. Adrian is sort of just in the back, just waiting for everyone to finish, and then just sort of like stays to the back of the place. You guys grab, some food, some drink, and head on out, either still eating or putting it away in one of the...
While we're collecting food, I'm going to say, oh, hey guys, you want to just put that in my pocket dimension? It won't go off or anything. There's no concept of time there.
You have who in the what now?
Well, my Phantom Gate doesn't have the concept of time, so nothing... It would be as good as it is now, even if we left it 100 years.
Okay, quick question. What is a Phantom Gate?
It's a pocket dimension.
Yes.
So
What's the
you
difference between
can
a
create
phantom
that.
gate and a pocket dimension?
Well, in a normal one, time still flows normally, so like if you put food in there and left it for like hours, it would still go off, where in mine, it doesn't happen because whatever state it goes in stays in that state, so it wouldn't go off, ever.
Ooh.
Also, you
Can
can't
we have a
die
look
in
at
there.
that? Ooh.
So and because time doesn't exist, you can technically train for like 3-4 days and be as tired as you came in.
That sounds amazing.
I know it's great. You can't sleep in there though. That's the only downside.
Damn.
Aw.
But technically, you don't need
You
sleep
can
because you
train
could.
forever.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, can we... Perchance, I know you're doing us a big service anyway, but perchance, could we use your phantom gates and train together?
Sure. I mean, we can do that on the walk if you want.
Not right now.
Really?
We need to discuss what's
Yeah.
going on.
Okay,
Well, we're waiting for
but
Chloe.
phantom gate though.
They all like the. I'm assuming, Cloak. Do you just basically leave them out and take them off?
Yeah, I'm keen to get out of here, especially since there's been a fair amount of ruckus.
You
Bit
head
of
on out.
attracting attention to ourselves.
You head on out. With the party in tow, going on along with you. Zachariah and Adrian following very close behind as you leave the tavern and head off further into the woods. As you do so, I'm trying to think of what you need to roll here. This, actually, I don't think you need to roll anything now I think about it. Is there anything that you'd like to do over the next couple of hours of walking?
Just maybe use investigation to see what things I can scavenge from there as well for my maybe roll survivalist perhaps.
Okay. Anyone else?
Because I still need my ingredients for my ultimate ghillie suit. Oh, I probably wouldn't get any netting around here.
I would like to just roll investigation to see what if there's any useful stuff around.
Okay.
Who knows?
Cloak?
Oh yeah, I'm still walking around. I'm more trying to keep an eye on the area around us. I mean, this guy says he can see and, sense things all around, but I don't really know.
Fair enough. I guess roll instinct and anarche. Is there anything particular?
I'm just paying attention to everything that pops up in my 100-meter thing.
Okay.
Right, so do I roll an
Survivalist.
investigation then, or
You said
survivalist, okay.
survivalist, yeah.
Here we go, and that's a +10, baby. 14.
There isn't anything of any valuable, ingredients. It's just leaves and trees and grass and mud. Nothing of too much value, as I said. You keep walking for about an hour. You then get to about the 2nd hour mark. Everyone roll me an endurance.
Oh, this ain't good.
Oh boy. Oh, 17.
Hey, 15.
I got a 12.
I think it holds alright.
Yeah, everyone's alright. Fletcher, you're a little weary because you've been walking for a bit. But
Still groggy from the night before.
you're okay. Rakia, you're probably the worst off, mostly due to your impatience than anything else. You're still fine to keep walking though. The other two are Adrian and Adriana. They're fine. They're just Zachariah and Adriana. Adrian is also fine. They're okay. But yeah, they just keep on walking. Eventually, Zachariah just sort of says to Cloak, "Can I perhaps interject about something, Cloak?"
And what would that be?
What do you think about this new stranger?
I really have no idea.
Is that what's going to happen? If we do get attacked by one of the four, we're just going to leave him to fight them on his own?
If that's what he wants, that's not really our problem.
I don't know, just feels wrong. And giving Rakia his points, is that something that you're also happy with?
Well, I'm not sure that we're going to be getting any points out of it if we run away anyway.
He seems rather confident, but you and I know as better as anyone else. They're not someone that just anyone can take on.
Well, maybe he's not just anyone. He's a strange traveler.
True. But maybe he'll need to be something more than just a strange traveller. I don't know, can you sense anything from him?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I know that you are rather quite keen and sharp. Surely you must be able to sense some latent power or strength from him?
He seems pretty strong. But I'm not really sure about any latent power.
Very well. Adriana starts speaking to Rakia. So, what do you think's going on? What do you think they're talking about?
Probably our new friend. I mean, I could listen in if you really want to know, but I've been told that's kind of rude.
What? Ruder than basically trying to give up everything that you've ever believed in, just because that something didn't go your way?
You know, I feel that question isn't directed at me.
Sorry, Rakia, I'm not too sure what to think at the moment.
Well, is this about, well, maybe it's a good thing that Adrian is working for... I mean, she did get punched in the soul. Maybe she just needs some time to unscrew up her soul. You know?
Rakia, you know as well as I do that fighting that she was doing yesterday, that wasn't Adrian.
Well, I mean, it might be... I mean... Look, do you think that... Has anything, particularly caused this other than the soul punching?
Adrian thinks that she's not strong enough. She's giving up on being a warrior, and she's giving up on being my paladin.
Oh. Well, but what is she gonna do if she isn't the paladin?
I'm not too sure.
Wait, who is gonna be the paladin?
She wants Zachariah to take her place. But the thing is, the paladin rank is not chosen by anyone other than the queen, and it's also chosen by strength of power and character. I also know that Zachariah won't take the sword out of charity. And if I was to expect that from him, then that would be my bad.
Well, can't you just, overrule
Do you think I didn't try that?
any of them?
Adrian wants to
maybe
believe
not.
that she's so much more different than him, but the two of them are basically the same. Stubborn as anything.
I mean, why would she even think that? Is it just because she lost a couple of fights? Is that really what it's about?
She says that she thinks that she can't protect me. That I've been in danger ever since that we met back up.
Well, that's not entirely unfounded.
The thing is, it's not just you, though. The Mercenary Guild are after me because the fact that I'm alive at all has nothing to do with Adrian. But she can't see that.
This is a tricky situation. You know, and like this is percolating through Rakia's head. You know, and is it alright if I roll a creativity just for role playing purposes?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay. Okay, so 14? A light bulb goes off in Rakia's head.
Okay.
I have something of an idea. I could snap them out of the funk. But I'll have to work on it a little more. In my mind.
Okay.
Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. We've got other things to do. Don't be too hard. Don't be too hard on Adrian. I'm sure it'll be over soon.
Sure. Narke and Fletcher, you two are walking side by side at the moment. Do either of you speak to each other?
Yeah.
I mean, at the minute, Anarchy is just all paying attention to his surroundings, and also just noting that everyone seems to be like very secretly talking to each other in this group.
Yes, yeah. However, I will also say that you can sense exactly everyone's deal, if you know what I mean. The only thing that bothers you is the fact that the one in the front, covered in cloaks, you can't sense anything about him.
Kind of got his, like... He's just looking at Cloak most of the journey and just sort of, like, tilting his head, trying to figure out what it could be.
Every now and again you'll catch a glimpse of the tiny life essences of bugs or other creatures, birds, maybe a snake from like 10, 20 metres away as you walk past them and stuff. You know, nothing that really catches your attention too much. But yeah, just this, it's almost like a void of just emptiness that you can't sense it. So it's almost like you can sense the fact that nothing's there.
Man, that one of the cloaks is odd.
Yeah. He's always been pretty secretive.
I mean, I can't even sense what he's got. I mean, I already met an intangibility user before.
Yeah. Some people say we're quite common, but I haven't seen another one.
I wouldn't mind fighting one day, but what is his ability then? If he even has one.
Well, he does have the nickname of Avarice. That could be a clue.
Roll me an ingenuity or an
Yep.
intelligence.
Yeah,
Guess flat intelligence.
D20, let's go.
Damn, he erases people from existence.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah,
It
that's
is.
pretty much exactly what you think it is. Welcome to the Two Berries crowd.
Yeah. So, he doesn't exist. Ooh.
You saw the fight, right?
Huh?
You saw the fight. You said you'd seen us fight the.
Oh, yeah.
And so you saw what he did.
I'm gonna roll history.
I mean, you could roll power knowledge even more hilariously, because you might remember the fight, but at the same time, it might just be that thing of you don't really know what happened.
3.
You were just like paying attention to Rakia's awesome whip skills. It's like, oh, look at that. That's so cool.
Look, all I know
that
is
guy took it like a chump.
all you know is that they beat him, and he didn't do anything other than look very feathery.
Yeah, he kind of just stood there.
I think he has the way of removing people's powers.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. That's not as interesting as just sort of deleting people or not existing.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
It is. How do you fight
Maybe
someone
we'll
like
find
that?
someone out there.
Yeah.
How can one
Just-
fight
yeah.
one that does not
Punch
exist?
non-existence in the face. Now that's the true goal.
Yeah. So have you seen many interesting places in your travels? I'm a bit of a nomad myself.
Oh. Well, I mean, I do have a home. It's just, I'm terrible at staying in one place.
Ah, wanderlust. I know
Yeah. Well, when you kind of figure out multiversal travel, that kind of happens, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, some really interesting civilizations out there.
Just want to
Aliens in space is also quite interesting.
I just want to point out, Fletcher, you've never heard of this kind of thing before. I need you to roll me a nerve.
Okay, sure.
Because this, despite everything, you've only ever travelled the physical world because that you knew only that the physical world existed. Even though there's like theory that there is a multiverse out there, you don't actually know if it does or doesn't exist.
What's 11 do?
You play it off, but in your head you're screaming internally like, what?
Oh yeah, I
okay.
probably shouldn't mention spaceships don't exist in your universe. Forget anything that I said. But yeah, I'm quite a bit of a traveller.
Something we have in common.
Yeah.
Neat.
As you continue walking, it's now up to the 3rd hour. Everyone, roll me endurance.
Oh boy.
I mean, does it help that my virtue is patience?
No.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Oh, I am the greatest. I'm so patient.
Rakia.
See, I'm just so yeah. I think it's just because I've been invigorated by my amazing secret plan.
And
that saying,
incredible,
I'm just so
illustrious
good.
greed.
Yes. Oh,
So,
just thinking, I'm gonna get so many
I leaked
points
some
and I
of
won't
that.
even have to do anything.
Cloak, you start getting incredibly tired. Like
hold on.
your legs are sort of like giving out from under you, just because like you've sort of like gone to your limit at this point. You might be able to go for another bit, but you're definitely going to be moving half your speed. And since that you're the leader of the team, everyone else will be moving at half your move speed as well.
Okay.
While he's tiring, what was the thing for like calculating XP from natural 20s again? How many times it is?
So plus 1 extra point to your milestone count, times it by 10.
Okay.
So if you've got 16, you then plus it by 1, which is 17, and then times that by 10, which would be 170.
Oh yeah, I've got 17 milestones now, so it's like
180.
Yeah,
180.
What kind of area are we in at
180.
the minute?
Sort of shrubbery. There's still a lot of trees, but there's like, a mossy ground now and stuff. It's quite
Is there
soft.
like a tree stump anywhere to sit on?
Roll me perception. You kind of see one about, like, just off in the distance. Like a little stump.
Yeah, that's true. I'll keep going towards the stump.
Fair enough. You eventually get to the stump and take a seat. Everyone else is absolutely fine, by the way. Adriana is a little tired, so as soon as she sees someone sit down, she then sits down next to you.
I'm gonna eat some of those dumplings I got earlier as I kind of turn my back to the rest of the group.
You turn your back to the rest of the group, as nobody really sort of bothers taking notice, or at least none of the Crawford.
I'm gonna open up the a hand-sized phantom gear. I'm just gonna pull out a pack of muffins, the chocolate kind.
Where'd you get the muffins from?
Well, an interesting story, that one. It all begins by being thrown through a building.
Oh, God. I take it that we're taking a slight respite.
Yeah. I beat a bad guy, and I got muffins from a shopkeeper as thank you. They're really good.
Oh, neat.
So I'm gonna start eating some muffins.
Fair enough. If anyone else would like to do something, they can. If not, we can skip this little 1 hour rest.
Well,
I would
I'm
like
going
to
to.
look at some interesting rocks.
I'm going to have one of those muffins. See
I'm
if
just
there
gonna
any.
eat my dumplings.
Okay. Fletcher, roll an investigation.
Investigation.
You
11
find
again.
you find a couple of small boulders.
Ooh. I would like to call Adrian over.
Adrian walks on over very slowly up to you, asks you what exactly is going on.
Would you be able to chip off a few chunks of this boulder and forge them into daggers?
She looks at you for a bit and just sort of in wonderment. Of why would you want daggers made of stone?
So I can shoot them.
Okay. She does so, and I will roll. I'll roll a d4. She makes 2. You now have some heavy stone daggers.
Nice. Thank you, Adrian.
She states that you are welcome, and then goes back to sit down near, basically near a tree that she can see where Adriana is, but she is not sat next to Adriana. After your respite, you are now ready to get back to it. It has now been 4 hours since you left. You now may continue, but now I'm going to ask Cloak. You'll need to roll me either navigation or world knowledge.
So it'll be world knowledge. Boy. Aha!
You know.
Oh, that's what you needed.
They just so happen to be in my neck of the woods.
Yep.
I'm something of a navigator myself. Welcome to my 100-acre woods, boys. You know exactly where you need to be going just by the way that the wind is going, and even just by the rough feel of the atmosphere. You know roughly where you need to be going. So you can now head off towards the direction with the utmost confidence as everyone continues on with you. I will now roll a secondary D100.
Oh boy.
Bum 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 bum.
Sound like we're evolving. Spoke for a second.
During this time, I want everyone to roll me a perception check. Except from Kane, I'll allow you to roll either perception or just SP. Because although your thing is passive, it's to see whether or not you notice it before anyone else does.
Yes, yeah. 29.
Okay.
Can I roll instinct or is this like
Yeah. Because I know that you said that you were trying to keep instinct going throughout the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and okay, you notice that there is a presence, a relatively powerful one, but there is a presence off to the right side of the party, about 30-40 meters away. The others still
Any
haven't.
specific abilities or?
The best that you can tell is of some kind of. I actually now have to have a look. The best you can tell is some kind of perhaps pyrokinetic.
Interesting.
There's something over there.
Yeah, power user.
What kind of power?
I think a pyrokinetic.
Oh, it's not
Yeah.
one of the Guardians.
No, I think they'd be way stronger if that was the case. Otherwise, that'd be really disappointing.
Are they
They
a
look like
danger?
they want anything?
Joe, is there anything else of notable around this life force, or is it just them?
So far, it's just them. Again, they're about 30 meters away at the moment.
Are they coming towards, just moving
They
in a
do
general
seem
direction?
to be aware of your presence, yes.
Oh! They know we're here too.
That is both bad and good.
Or it's a win-win.
You can sense that their ki, their aura, their life essence begins to become agitated. Something suddenly riles up the life force within them, as you suddenly feel something about to burst forth from them.
Oh, I think they're attacking us. You might want to be prepared to dodge.
Okay. Can I go into stealth? Or just, or no?
What? When you say go into stealth, what do you mean? Because that's very, very vague.
Into the cardboard box.
like, no, like sort of like try and get the drop on it. Like he's attacking. We know where he is, but he doesn't necessarily know where I am.
I mean, technically,
So if I
he
were to-
theoretically might if he's attacking in your guys' direction. I mean, why? I'm just saying, like, if he says, Inake literally did just state, he seems to know where we are, meaning that if he knows roughly where you are, you can still attempt to stealth. That's fine. That's not the issue that I have with it. My issue was, you just said, can I go into stealth? I don't really know what you mean by that. Do you mean that you're just going to crouch down? Do you mean you're going to try and hide behind a tree?
I'm gonna try and hide behind a tree, and while avoiding his attack, so that when I do, potentially get the drop on him for the first attack back.
So you can attempt to roll stealth in that case, yeah.
Stealth.
I'm activating my powers.
Okay. As you're sort of like going into your different abilities and modes and whatever, a large eruption of flame begins hurtling towards and slicing through the trees. It is coming towards all of you.
I'm gonna punch it. With deflective strike.
No, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Alright.
Is it okay if I
think you
attempt?
finished that.
Is it okay if I attempt to try and pull Raki and Adriana under the ground?
You're not okay. So because that Rakia moved towards a tree, you are not
Yeah, it
close
can't be
enough
me.
to it. And because
Okay,
that
can we
you
just pull-
have to be physically touching Adriana to be able to do it reactively, no.
I'm gonna try and dispel.
Okay, right. Both of you roll your things for your reactions.
Right.
Okay,
I'm
It's
just
a
just
usage
wonder-
spell, isn't it?
evasion.
Deflective stroke.
Deflective stroke obviously is just SP. Willpower. Sorry.
Oh, it's just willpower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright. 16 evading while hiding.
Oh, good thing that the spell works.
I want to
Oh
point
god,
out. I want to point out, by the way, you can't roll evasion if you're also now stealthing. So that roll is null and
Don't
void.
worry, Rack.
Never
You're
mind
right.
that,
Got
then.
this.
As this massive amount of flame, you can actually feel the heat coming up behind the tree that you're hiding behind. By the way, as suddenly it just. The roaring flame is no longer roaring. The heat suddenly is gone. Up in smoke. As the smoke also dissipates, the tree that you are currently hiding behind is not ablaze. As just in front is just a cloak with his fingers just now snapped. The blaze is gone. Everyone, roll me move speed.
Oh yeah.
Would I
Let's
be
do
able
it.
to activate phase swimmer rush before rolling
No.
move speed?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay, so what we got?
Wow, I'm so down. My move speed always sucks.
But yeah, I think you might have actually done it
It's
though.
alright when I'm one-on-one,
No,
but
no,
it's
Fletcher
terrible
has.
whenever I'm in the
Yeah.
group.
I am the
Yeah.
fastest. Look at me. Look at me. I am the speed.
Okay,
I'm
so
the speed now.
I've got to remember this for sake of levity. Okay.
The only reason it's a 9 is because I went intangible before rolling move speed.
Yeah, that's
Because
fine.
phase
Yeah, that's
swimmer
fine.
kicks in.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, it's just that you couldn't roll. You weren't allowed to
That's
roll
why I was
your ability thing for it because obviously that's using your powers, not initiative.
Yes.
Uh,
Just checking.
no, that's fine.
So remember.
Where is it? Trying to find the party thing that I had. Oh yeah, there we go. Right, okay.
Oh, are you bringing up the tabletop?
No. I was just trying to find my note. Okay, so Hugh is going first. Also, Anarche, what's your maximum
Is.
health and vitality?
Oh, right now it's 140.
Yep.
My normal vitality is 41, but at the minute it is 51.
Gotcha. Damage.
Hmm?
This is wrong. And then I'll sort out how many points are on your band in a second. Okay, so who got the highest in the rolls?
I got 25.
Fletcher first, then
Then Rakia got 22.
Rakia, then
I got 18. I
You
don't know.
rolled a 24, Joe.
yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's me after you then. So it's Fletcher,
Mhm.
then me, then Rakia, then you with 18, and then Cloak with
The one who cloaks in the back.
the one who
Yeah.
cloaks.
I am the cloak.
Okay, there we go.
The cloak of the night.
Yeah.
Right. So, yes, it is now the turn of Fletcher.
Okay, so what are we up against? Other than fire, is it a one of the four?
No, I think he's too weak for that.
Alright then, that means
Zachariah then says, all of which that I know of is that there are only 2 pyrokinetic-based fire users, and trust me, if we were fighting Kozuki, we'd know about it, and this doesn't seem the type of strategy for Suzaku to use either.
No, I think it's just an edgelord.
An edge lord?
Surely you're aware of that term.
What is a Lord of Edge?
Alright, I'm going meta here. Joe, what color is the fire?
It's just regular fire colour. Regular.
Okay. Just making sure.
You know, the regular green. No, I'm kidding. No, it's just ready orangey, sort of, orangey flames.
Okay. I guess I'm rolling the rush. Because he's how far away?
He's about 30 meters away.
Alright, I'm rolling Phase Swimmer Rush. Okay, that activates my speed.
God damn.
Right, so that's now my move speed doubled. So
Okay.
Big Swimmer's now 12 meters.
Face swimmer rush. Did you just roll for that as in, like, you're rushing at him now?
No, it just activated to allow me to move further.
Okay, so are you rolling to... Oh, is it a
I
strenuous
shall
fall?
now roll. Is it? I thought it was just a new skill.
I'm very confused.
We went over this, Joe!
Face swimmer rush. I thought it was you roll to activate it as in it's like an attack.
It's ×2 movement. It's a 15 roll, and it allows me to move double my movement.
Oh, is it your mastery skill? Or your master skill?
No, that would be reality's present.
Okay, so sorry, just run me through exactly how it works again, just so I know exactly.
Right, Phase Swimmer Rush. It doubles Phase Swimmer's base speed, so it goes from 6 meters up to 12, essentially doubling my movement.
Okay.
So it just allows me to cross distances quicker. Yeah.
And that's
And it
that.
lasts 4 turns. I should actually roll d4.
So yeah, it is a strenuous fall then.
Oh yeah, it is. Alright, 3 turns I am able to move much quicker.
Okay. I thought you were using your overdrive, to be fair.
No, not yet.
Okay.
And there's a clause for that one, Joe.
Yep. Well, either way, I've just rolled my reaction, so up and when.
Alright, I will dash towards with a Phase Crusher.
Okay.
29.
No. As the basically as you're rushing towards this guy, he sees you, and what he seems to do is he sort of blasts off using his feet, and then as he's over your head, he then goes for a downward slash of fire as it goes past and right through your mass, creating a huge explosion of fire as it hits the ground. But it does nothing to you, as obviously all of the flame passes through you. As that happens, it is the end of his turn, as you then just hear a, "What? That should have hit you."
Sorry, buddy, you missed.
And so I will now attempt something. That works. So he tries again blazing with a flaming sword, he then launches another fire slash.
Phase counter, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
Nice.
Swiftly moved away from it, and it's over 5. Am I allowed to counter?
Yes, yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll quickly just launch out of the ground, attempt another phase crusher.
No, you just do damage. You can't state an ability that you're doing when you do these.
Oh, I thought he was still in the sky.
No.
Alright, then just smack. Quickly pull out my staff and hit him. Right, so I've now got Art of Combat 3. What's that for just base damage? Is that 2d8s?
Is that your 10th level ability, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, it's 2d6.
2d6.
Yep, and then obviously
Plus whatever.
plus the weapon, plus
10.
obviously your face cutter damage, because technically you're currently intangible.
Oh, yeah. Plus.
Also, I believe it does bleed, doesn't it?
Yep, because of the
Whoa.
kind of faintly dull, but still kind of sharp mace spikes.
Yeah, we remember them this time.
Thank you, Sam! Boom.
Nice.
Oh, max for the bleed!
As you cut through this guy immediately, like, it just sprays out of him as, like, when he pulls out this flaming sword and he goes to slash, you then immediately hit him before his slash is finalized. So you actually hit him before he even, like, pulls off the flame attack. During this, flame then bursts out from behind you as it then reveals his current location to everyone else. As it is now the turn of Rakia.
Ooh. Well, since I am stealthed, I am going, and I don't want to undercut my boy Fletcher's, contribution. So instead of just jumping into the fray, I will use my throwing knife skills. I'm gonna do combo throw. So if an outer combo.
Okay.
And exceed on throwing the first knife, you can roll for another action.
Okay.
So, right, here we go. Let's see this. We do it first. See, I guess. Accuracy, do I roll? Or just
Yes.
knife? Accuracy, right. Okay, that is a 16. Combo! Yay.
Right. Okay.
And that's my remaining horn knife. That Adrian made.
Yep,
Yeah, I don't
hits
know
him.
if
Roll damage.
a roll damage. Okay, yeah, that's it's only got like a +2 to it, but it's 2d10 plus a d12 for that.
It is so hot. I've just now run out of my last entire amount of water from this huge jug.
Oh, I know, right? Oh my god! Yeah, quickly hydrate yourself, lubricate. You gotta. Hydration is very important. Okay, here we go.
Hydrate.
+2. There we go. Wow.
That's actually very sad.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's one, but I've got another
Well-
action.
Nice stabs into him. Either way,
You know, so yeah.
into his back.
And I'll do another one with my Animite dagger.
Ooh, the Anna knife, if you will.
The Anna knife, yeah, that is the word for it. Let's try this again. There we go, it does it, I hope.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see what we got here. We got
26. So no.
Wait, no, 26. Yay!
Yay! Is that an advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage, because it's not... so, had Rakia not also had been behind a tree, but also the fact that his back is turned to Rakia right now. Considering that he's looking at you, his back is turned to the whole group now.
Okay. So
I'm
just
distracted.
to say, this has got +1 slash +1 pierce and +1
It
animite.
only does +1 of either of the slash or pierce. It doesn't do both.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay,
you
then.
choose to. So it's pierce because it's throwing, yeah. So it's only
Yeah, it's
+1
pierce, yeah, there we
pierce.
go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice!
Awesome. Let me just take that away from his current health. Yep.
Oh yeah, and if he takes it, has any damage, extra damage from the animite?
Nope. Just the one. Just the 1 point.
Ooh.
He's a boring old
that's
stupid-
He's a boring
interesting.
old soup.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's now Anarcho's turn.
Oh boy. What do I do? So, guys, how environmentalists are we in this group?
I don't think there's a single one of them.
Greenpeace!
So none of you care if you if I just accidentally destroy a forest or anything? We're all fine with that.
Well, I mean,
I mean, are
I'm
you
not-
saying this out loud?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. I'm not. Rakia just be like, Rakia's just gonna remain silent. Rakia, meta-wise, Rakia's sort of like, I'm not sure about this, but Rakia's in stealth. That just doesn't
best
matter.
to annihilate
Actually-
this little of the forest as well.
No.
Not our hometown!
See, actually, could you, with your aura powers, Anarche, can you tell that, while Rakia is stealth, Rakia is just feeling, I'm not sure about this.
I could if I wasted an action, and I am not doing so. So.
All right, there we go. Well, I guess that remains a mystery to
Fate
you
is
then.
sealed.
Uh,
Fate is sealed.
Alright, well, I guess I'll do something slightly interesting then. Alright, Joe, I'm gonna use my... How far away is he from me at this point?
Still 30.
I'll move 5 meters closer.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Phasing Light as my first action.
Okay.
And I'm going to create a portal in front of me about the size of my fist. And then I'm going to create another one above his head.
Okay. Love it.
I'll just roll for that quickly.
Roll right for this is 25, isn't it?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah!
Okay.
Cool. Now I want to use Spirit Control and just punch him directly in the head.
Only issue is Spirit Control does take an action, so you'd now be...
This is it's my... Oh, right,
Yeah.
I see. Yes. No, you are the
However, you
correct
could use Fist of Will, which is a useful
I could.
start.
Yes, I'll use Fist of Will.
Okay.
Is the other spirit a thing I have, the one that also knocks people back?
Yeah, that takes an
That's a
action as
setup
well.
one as well.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, I'll just use Fist of Will then.
They require time to charge, unlike
Yeah.
his brother.
Alright, well that works.
That's 1.
Come on, Punchio.
Punchy!
Wow, exactly the same roll.
I'll roll
Yeah,
disadvantage for this guy because, although you're not stealth, he doesn't exactly see this coming.
No.
I mean, it's literally above his head, and he's got his back turned to you.
They all win.
I got a 21.
Yep.
So he's allowed to make some kind of reaction, but you're still allowed to hit him. So I guess just deal damage.
Overflow, does that? Oh, wait, no, because... Oh, wait, no, does
yes,
Overflow
yeah.
work if you get above? Okay, so
Yeah.
that's just adds...
So this would mean that it would be 2d12s or 4d6s of extra willpower damage on top of your strike that you just deal. Holy cow. Okay.
Yes, I'll be back in a second, I'm being
Okay.
called.
That's fine. Okay, so Anarche takes about 7 points of fire damage as he erupts with some flames. This guy, on the other hand,
There's just some normie in the forest who's shouldn't be chasing us down.
I've now got a roll disadvantage on Con. He now has a head injury.
Right.
I see. The top of his skull is caved in.
As like blood is sort of pouring down his head. It is now the time of Cloak.
I guess I'll try Wrath of Man.
Okay. Wrath
Oh boy.
of Man.
It does work.
As you power up with your incredible glowing aura.
What? Okay.
What is your move speed?
Move speed is 28.
Just 20?
28.
Ah, okay. You can get about close enough to him, but then you'd be out of move speed.
I mean, that's fine. I can still hit him though, right?
You could hit him. You wouldn't be able to hit him with anything other than your rope dart, I think.
I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
Do. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna read something now.
Okay. We'll just get the reaction ready.
Because if because I have dual wield, right?
Right,
I could use dual wield, and then if I hit him, I could use I'm coming over there, couldn't I? Because that would allow me to travel the extra distance.
Oh, so you mean like as in like you get close enough to him, you throw the rope dart, you hit him, and then you like kick him?
Yeah, like obviously if I get close enough and then throw the 2 rope darts and then pull myself towards him, I could obviously hit him again.
I'd say yes if on when you're using the rope dart portion of this, you get 1 above the original requirement or higher. Then it can be dual wield.
Dual wield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can get that to get the dual wield. If not, then it'll just be singular.
Good luck.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay. Roll for it.
Okay. Yeah, that's high enough.
Yep, that's the dual wield bit. I'll roll for the reaction. Which again, disadvantage, because again, he's still not seeing you. 26?
The other bit's
23, sorry.
6, which is high enough as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, boy.
roll for
Kick
the
him in the
damage.
face.
Roll for damage of the first one, and the damage of the second.
Okay, so what's this? 8, so it's 10.
So as you throw these knives like at him, like you run up and then throw these knives at him, you just hear in the in the back of his shoulder blades like stick right into him. As then obviously you sort of wrap your hands very quickly around around these ropes, jump, pull towards, and just kick him.
I guess I'll do it in like either shoulder as well, and then pull myself towards him and do the old drop kick in his chest.
Okay. It wouldn't be in his chest, it would be in his back, because again his back is turned to you.
Well,
However, there are 2 other knives stuck into his back alongside the ones that you have implanted.
okay, that's fine. I'm just.
Oh, he just kicks them right through.
Are you kicking him in the head or are you kicking him in the back?
Oh,
The knives were in his
I'm
back.
suffering down there.
Now he's just very sharp in the front.
The burden of having so much damage.
I can't relate.
Oh, just too much.
That's the first bit.
Okay, so this is the dagger stuff.
Yeah, that's
It ain't over yet.
did it actually go through? I can't see it.
No, it hasn't come through yet, no. There it is.
There it is.
It's the first bit.
Jeez.
But Yeah, no, that's the second.
So my last question is: when you do the kick, are you kicking it in the knives or kicking him just in the back of the head?
Probably, yeah, in the back of the head, I'd assume.
Okay.
Because I'm kind of like doing a lunging motion. Yeah. Kind of kicking him into the ground.
I just need to check his vitality. Okay, no. Yeah, thankfully it doesn't break his vitality. You kick him in the back of the head, he goes down, unconscious. Done. Boo.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
Everyone got a hit.
Take my knives back.
I'm gonna come out of stealth and take my knives back.
I'm gonna search the body.
Good, you're learning.
Standing on the body.
As you're checking through this,
Rifle for his pocket.
yeah, I mean the big thing that you notice is mainly is the katana at first. As you
I kind of want to figure out why this guy's chasing it. Why he attacked us.
Yeah, absolutely. As you check around on his body, you eventually find something kind of interesting. You find that he is, fun enough, he's relatively quite wealthy. Yeah, I say relatively because it's just meh. But actually, you find about, give or take, maybe 50, 60 gold pieces.
Who's getting that?
Well, I mean, you found it.
Yeah.
Yay! 60 gold pieces. And a katana, did you say?
Yeah, he has the katana he dropped. I mean, if you want it, you can pick it up.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Unless, Hey, Cloak, this guy had a katana. Do you want it?
I'm assuming it looks like a generic katana.
Actually, do you take a closer look at it yourself?
I was
I'll
just gonna have a look at it.
I'd say either insight or weapon knowledge.
Yeah.
It looks like just a really nice, shiny sword.
I mean, I have one.
It's all yours if you want it. I don't use katanas.
Okay, fine, I'll take it.
You take the sword and along with the special sheath. You then place it in its sheath and you now have a sword. Another katana.
Cool. I'm just collecting weapons now. That's my whole deal.
You've got I still have to give you your magazine as well for all the guns you have.
And the legendary weapons.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Can I investigate this guy while I'm retrieving my knives from his back?
Yeah, attempt to do so.
Yeah. So do an investigation then.
Investigation.
Investigation. 23.
As you're looking around, you eventually notice something on his arm, a strange insignia of what seems to be some kind of dragon on his right arm.
Oh, some kind of dragon tattoo.
Roll me world knowledge, cloak with advantage.
Oh, 10.
I'll give it to you.
Since I read the... Yeah.
I'll give it to you. Cloak, you know that this is the insignia of the Seryu clan. This guy is either a soldier or a scout.
Since I read the book on the Land of the Sunken Moon...
You haven't read all the way through.
I've read all the way through it, so
No.
it wouldn't be that, yeah.
No.
Okie dokie.
Does it seem like he might have been scouting for us, or he just encountered us and we happened to be in this territory?
Roll intelligence.
done?
He seemed surprised that Fletcher had intangibility. Now, arguably, some people might not fully know that he has intangibility, but surely he wouldn't be necessarily surprised. But at the same time, even if he was or wasn't surprised about the intangibility thing, he didn't seem to have the best strategy at fighting you. So for whatever reason, he did attack you, and you're not too sure why, but he didn't seem to have the most information on your party, which is strange.
I mean, he seems pretty injured, but he doesn't. Does he look like he's gonna die? Should I?
If he's left in this state, he could be left to die.
I think we should take care of him for the time being and see if we can garner any information.
Well, we... So
Hey,
you
Cloak.
wanna heal him up?
Adrian says that she can use her abilities to put him back, like heal him from just from the injury just before he was knocked out.
I have no reason to question you, Adrian. Try it.
I'm not even going to bother rolling it, but yes, after basically breaking him apart and then putting him back together, he awakens.
That was a hell of a fight you put up. You doing alright?
He then reaches for his side, only to realise that he doesn't actually have his katana. Freaking out.
Whoa, calm down!
Freaking out, he then seems to...
We've got some questions.
He then seems to go for his hand, which then begins to ignite flames around it.
I wish to roll diplomacy. Whoa, calm down. We're not trying to hurt you. We're more curious of why he attacked us. How's that?
He looks at you for a second and just goes, "Why? First of all, you're off the path. Second, most of the southern... Sorry, not southern. Most of the northern region knows exactly who you are."
So you attacked us on sight.
I noticed one of you, specifically. But actually, the reason I was attacking was because of specific something. I noticed how many of you there were, and I knew one thing. You're about to go into the territory of another one of the Guardians, and I can't exactly allow you to get there. Master Kozuki would like to have a word with you.
Now, is that word as in actual physical conversation, or does he want to turn us into dust?
He looks around, shafty eyes. He then attempts to make a move. Does anyone wish to attempt to stop him?
Yes, I do. Like,
how would you like to stop him?
I am going to do my. I mean, can I just knock him out again? Or like...
Yeah, he's already been knocked out before, but it's up to you.
I'm going to use my new style of ghoul ability, Nerve Pinch Knockout. Where I can roll... no, actually, no. I'm going to use my...
Can I just try and smack his hand quickly, since obviously...
yeah.
That should sort of...
Yeah, you do it. You go ahead.
Going on.
Okay, yeah, go for it. I guess roll finesse. Remember, you're out of Wrath of Man.
It's fine.
God damn, it is. He's about to generate some more fire as you then just sort of like slap him on the wrist, and then his fire goes out. He looks down at you, puts his hand up, like holding it. It's like, what did you just do?
That's not gonna work around here.
Joe, as he's doing this, I'm just gonna put my hand on the floor and drop him into my pocket dimension.
Roll for it. I guess I'll try to roll without the modifiers. Yeah, no, he just...
Come on.
There's just a white...
Hey.
I want to point out, it looks like a white plate of energy just opens up underneath him as he just falls down into a pale white circular... but just essence as it just gets swallowed up as it just closes back up underneath.
This way he can't do anything, and even if he attacks us, it means nothing, so I just hop into the pocket dimension.
Oh.
Can we jump
Can I hop in? Yeah. Oh. Is it safe for us to go inside too?
It's all good.
Okay. You see, I've had bad experiences with portals before. Down I go.
Do you go in as well, Cloak?
I guess so. What are the others doing? I mean, I get it's like
Adrian,
Zachariah
and Adrian Arna do just follow you in as well.
Okay. I guess I will go in for now.
We need our interpreter.
As you then just sort of starts floating into this pocket dimension, you then just suddenly, it's just a void of white. And suddenly this guy is on his own, he just looks at you and goes, "Big mistake." Ha! And he puts his hands out, nothing happens. Not even a flitter, not even a little poot of sparks come from his hands. Moves again, nothing. Snaps his fingers, starts writhing as if he's trying to go Super Saiyan, nothing happens.
Once everyone walks in, I'm just going to close the door.
I think even if you had your powers, you'd have a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, once you get your powers back, feel free to hit us as much as you want, but
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Anarcho already knows that since he's now nullified, he
Not
won't
gonna
get
happen.
them back.
Yeah.
That's assuming if you ever get your powers back. Our friend here's pretty powerful. You maybe have nothing.
What on earth do you want from me, huh? Are you going to torture me? God knows what else. Look.
Do you want a muffin as he bites into one, and then as he's eating it, the muffin returns back to the way it was?
That's weird.
Infinite taste and flavor.
What the hell do you want from me?
Answers.
I just gave them to you.
No, I asked you a question, and then you tried to burn us.
Actually,
So
I tried
guess
to
that
send
is the
out.
answer.
Tried to send out a signal. There is
That's
a
even
difference.
worse.
Either way, after that show of powers, enough of the trees were damaged enough. It'll create enough smoke. Someone will come find us eventually.
You didn't hit any of the trees.
Actually, he did.
No, he shot one towards a tree and then Cloak just turned it
No.
off.
Remember, as I said, he passed through multiple trees. It's slicing through multiple trees.
Oh.
It's
Okay,
just
sorry,
that it was the one at Rakia that it was dispelled before. So the one that Rakia was behind was safe.
I mean,
Well, I guess we just
it's
hide
also
in this portal
convenient
until we
that
go.
it's also convenient that we can just stay in here for technically forever, and we could wait out the entire time that anyone's going to check this area. So your plan actually does nothing. But I hate it.
You sort of see a level of his morale just sort of dip as soon as you say that, coming to the realization of it.
Like literally, time does not flow in here. Yeah.
I have a feeling that you're not one for bluffs.
No, not really. I'm pretty bad at lying.
Then what's the point? Why am I still alive?
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Because we aren't in the business of murdering people?
Tell that to exactly
Well,
what
actually,
happened earlier.
the tournament kind of means that we are in the business of taking people down, so...
Why are you on your way throughout this forest in the first place? Unless if our suspicions are correct and you are trying to escape to the southern region. Like the cowards you are.
I wouldn't call it escape.
What do you mean?
We're going there to lend our aid to some allies.
So, you're traitors to this land.
No. We're working against the southern region.
So you're going to the southern region to work against the southern region?
Yes. How do you expect us to do it from the northern region?
Can you roll me a deceit? Because I use the Senate to destroy the Senate.
I am the Senate.
Gosh damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
That actually makes sense. But then why did you attack Suzaku? And make all of those lies up about him? And show up...
Firstly, we didn't make any lies up about that man, and secondly, he pretty much forced us to fight him in order to repay a debt so that we could get our friend healed by him.
Adrian and Adriana both chirp up and go, "It's true." Roll me persuasion with advantage, Bill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh,
Two
my
berries.
God.
I'll drink to that.
where are those two? There it is. There's the two berries emoji.
Nice.
Damn
Can't
tournament.
believe this is working.
After all, everything has been going so well up until the Crucible of Avarice became a thing. Although, it has been quite fun to be able to fight different people who, let's be honest, are asking for it. But still,
That's why we joined it.
the fact that
I can
that
only speak for
actually
myself.
kind of makes sense for Suzaku, actually, now that I think about it. And based on some of the things that have been said, the narration is quite pompous. It's almost like as if he likes listening to his own voice all the time.
I know, right?
Yes.
Jeez, if only he knew context or nuance.
Yes, or even had any form of, well, self-awareness whatsoever.
And we get to deal with the aftermath.
Absolutely. No, that makes sense. I apologize. You are victims of a terrible circumstance. I apologize. But the thing is, my master is not exactly one to be so believing in this. But if you are hoping to take down the southern region by joining the southern region in a form of espionage, then perhaps maybe I can perhaps help you explain the situation to Kozuki. Maybe you could be an agent of the Seryu clan.
Yeah, do you know where he is?
Last time I checked, he's been scouring most of this place for a while. He should be around here at some point, although, then again, if what you're saying is true, he might just look at this, see nothing, and wander away again.
So I should be standing outside.
Why do you
Oh,
want...
wait a minute, Traveller. I agree with your plan. What is your name?
Me?
No, this
Oh, him.
member of the
Oh,
Seryu
right.
clan.
Oh. Well, thank you. My name is Jonathan Seryu. I'm one of the many cousins of Kozuki, current heir and head of the Seryu clan. We are a noble blood.
Nice to meet you.
And yourselves. You seem to be quite strong warriors. Ah. Was that an animite dagger that you shivved me with earlier?
Yeah. Yes.
Good
Hope
form.
that didn't hurt too much.
Still got a bit of the wound, but I should even out at some point. So, if you are planning on doing this, then perhaps it is best to speak to my master. After all, strength like this, we could really turn the tide. Not to mention,
Well, if you help
since-
us clear our name, then we'll probably be grateful.
I will say that clearing your name would be quite difficult, but there is a possibility that we might be able to mean that this Maximilian, or even this tournament, could be used as a scapegoat. Perhaps there is a possibility of it, but we'd have to inform Kozuki. Perhaps even maybe make a middle way situation.
Very well then. Sounds like we have some kind of plan.
As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, this would actually be a great advantage. I mean, a bunch of strangers who are currently wanted by the Guardians, but even more so, they would never believe that you'd be on the Guardian side, meaning that you would actually be a great help to our family. You don't have any allegiances with the southern region, and even if you did, that even helps even greater. This works out just fine. We could finally push for more land.
So is this a no-go on fighting the big dragon?
On the contrary,
I
he would very much like to test all of your abilities and strength. But of course, not to the death. Of course.
Ah, yes. Vicky Ricto.
The only issue is that he would at least want to be pushing this upon you because even if he did see that you are allies and victims of terrible circumstance, he is still a showman. After all, he wants to make sure that everyone knows their place. He's not known as the strongest of the Guardians for a reason, and that reason comes with a great proportion to his grandeur. Everyone roll an insight.
I'm going to use my usual style where it's insight and SP mixed with Orison. Well, it doesn't work, so I didn't get above a 10.
No. Most of you can tell when he means this, he means that this guy lives up to a lot of his legends, and perhaps tries maybe a little too hard to live up to those legends. In other words, this guy seems to be very serious about keeping his image, and keeping the image of the Guardians, basically. But he's saying it in a way of which that doesn't seem insulting.
Okay.
In that case, then,
I mean-
if you don't mind, perhaps I could send off the signal.
See, I'm just sort of looking at Cloak as of like, are we really doing this? We gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty much scared to see it.
I could shoot them a look back of, I suppose, kind of certainty. Like, yeah, of course, this is what goes down when you actually follow me.
Okay, right, let's do. Great.
Sure gives a solid
I'm
nod.
satisfied.
You're either about to prove everyone completely wrong or completely right. Either way, I see this as an absolute win.
That sounds good to us.
Then if you could open the portal, and we could step right outside.
Yeah. I'll open a gate.
Actually, what could be best is if only you and I, perhaps even Zachariah over there. Don't look surprised, I know who you are. You're one of the other Guardians' trainees. If the three of us stay outside, he won't immediately attempt to attack on sight, because neither of the two of you were in much of the footage. As a matter of fact, one of you wasn't even in it at all. But if we then say that you are open to talk about it and explain everything that happened, perhaps this could mean that he would believe us without immediately attacking with zero context.
Hey.
Let's do it.
Pave the way.
Alright, I'll roll to open up a door.
I mean, I don't think you need to, but fair enough.
I'll just do it anyway, just in case the
Your
natural.
cars stop working and never work
Yeah.
again. We're out here.
No.
You never know.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, don't trap us in here.
As you eventually get out, both you and Zachariah, as well as Jonathan, steps on out. Eventually, he says he feels his power returning to him. As the pocket dimension closes up behind the three of you, he then says, I shall send out for the signal.
Which I'm guessing is just like watching a fire in the sky.
Yeah. He does so, but as you see it happen, it unleashes this giant beat of fire that starts twisting around to symbolize a large dragon. In the orange flames, it eventually disappears. You wait a good maybe 3-5 minutes go past. Zachariah then just says, I'm not sure about this. I think that we might have chosen the wrong path here.
Well, I mean, I guess that's dependent on perspective or viewpoint, really.
Isn't this safest way forward, Zachariah?
You're not outside of the pocket dimension.
Oh, yeah.
So, while I'm in the pocket dimension, actually, I just sort of say, like, Cloak, I forgot. I'm rifling through my satchel, and I present the magazine that I was supposed to give you.
What's this?
I forgot to give it to you. I've just remembered it. It's, since you've got a gun, and if everything, well, I've got loads of guns, I thought you could have a magazine, gun lovers magazine.
As you pull this out from your satchel, it's also very apparent that there's that case that has similar sort of like odd markings to, funnily enough, something that you've seen before. Roll me a history, Cloak, or roll me just a flat intelligence.
Yeah, I'll just do intelligence. Oh, yes. 10.
Those look familiar, but you're not sure why. There is a strange intrigue on that box. You've never seen it before, but it looks odd.
And the box is also for me?
Oh, no, this is just I found it in somewhere. Actually, I guess since I suppose we could share it, I guess, but I was hoping to use it for my pistol, I don't know. I'll just, taking the box out. I was like, I don't know if you really want anything with this box, you think the magazine would be very much better for you.
You have zero context as to what this is.
Yeah, I just like, what? What? You're not really telling me what's in the box.
Well, I just crack open the box a little reluctantly.
You see inside the silver bullets inside. I'm going to ask you to roll me either a weapon knowledge or a history.
History. I'll go weapon knowledge, I guess.
Okay.
Nothing.
These are some mighty fine bullets. They look very nice.
Would they fit my gun, perhaps?
I mean, I guess. You want to put one in? So you can. Rakia just takes out exactly one bullet and gives it to you.
I'm this case and the bullets and everything just looks unusually ornate, but just
Yeah.
some bullets.
Yeah, they look incredibly ornate. They don't look like any bullet that you've seen before. I mean, you haven't seen many bullets, but this doesn't look like any bullet you've ever seen before.
I guess I will.
Do you take out... I mean, you only have one gun left anyway. You have roulette.
Oh, yeah. Roulette. I think I only have roulette. Maybe one. Yeah, I'll take out roulette anyway and have a look. See if it fits in.
As you open up the gun, as the cylinder falls to the side from the 6-shooter, you go to place the bullet in, and it fits perfectly.
I'll leave that
Does
for
it
safekeeping.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to do a willpower roll. Seeing that, but the two again, whether like envy, hoarding, plus or kindness.
I mean, I was also going to say something like, you've never put any of these bullets in any of your gun yet. Well, your gun, because you have one. Yeah,
All right, can I try? Actually, yeah, can I try? Putting one of the bullets in my pistol.
Okay.
All right. Does it work?
So when you take out your gun, you have to remove the magazine first. As you do you remove the magazine and you go to take the bullet. You notice that the silver bullets are too big to fit in the magazine.
Oh.
No matter how you try and fit it, it just doesn't fit in the magazine.
I just, Rakia lets out a great big sigh, knowing it's going like. Here you go, Cloak. They're for your gun.
Sorry, what?
Just whispering to me, saying, just like looking at, I mean, sort of like just whispering to her, saying, I took them from the gambler.
It all starts to make sense. How many bullets were in that case, by the way?
Actually, yeah, did we actually say, I think it's, 24 special bullets with the case.
24.
So,
you have 24 quote-unquote special bullets. Specifically made for your revolver.
yeah, and I just, it's just sadly giving you the gun for the gun. It's like, well, you deserve it, since I can't use them.
Thank
post
you.
The art of the gun, Joe.
Huh?
You should put the art of the gun on screen.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I should do so now. I'll try and find it.
Well, transfer that to your inventory because it's out of mine.
Thank you, friend.
Do you use that
You see
word,
that-
Tarakia?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say that.
Just, you see Rakia, like, deflated, just, like, kind of light up, like, call me friend.
Shut up, I'm not crying, you're crying.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh.
That is a terrible version of it because it's a little blurry. The resolution's terrible because I downloaded it wrong. So, but anyway, there is a version of it. The gun known as Roulette.
Yes.
It's so cool.
For those of you who can't see, because you might be listening to it, it looks basically like an old sort of like I think it's like a late 1800s Colt revolver, 6-shooter pistol, silver and ornate in a lot of ways, an ivory handle that actually has a golden horseshoe with a 4-leaf clover inside. On the back of the actual 6 barrels, for the actual, 6 barrel cylinders, behind there's actually a wheel that whenever the trigger is pulled, it spins. And as soon as the bullet is fired, a symbol clicks onto the top, aligning with the sights at the top of the gun. Each of those symbols represents one of the 6 different symbols, one of which is a house, another one is a shooting star, another is 2 separate dice that are snake eyes, like just natural ones on 2 6-sided dice. One is a horseshoe. I can't remember the other 2. Now I'm trying to find it. The other 2 are... so the other one is a devil's pitchfork. And finally, the last one is a house.
I wonder what all of those mean.
Perhaps we shall
I
find
haven't
out.
tried it yet.
Do you fully load it with at least 6 bullets?
Yeah.
Fair enough. We now come back to the others. And okay, your abilities are still working, aren't they? They're you still sensing.
As long as my transformation is up, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Eventually you sense something that actually makes your entire spine shudder for a second. Because you sense a massive, massive presence. Not just in the terms of power, but also size. As you start seeing that, like, the wind begins to blow in a horrible way all around you, you can feel that the air is suddenly becoming disturbed as you can now see less and less light, as there are storm clouds raining on above you. As you eventually look up, you sense this presence. A huge, green-scaled dragon floating on above all of you. Zachariah basically just looks up and just goes, "That's him. That is,
Really punchable.
It's a...
You just see Inaki like sitting there with like a goofy grin on his face.
Well, let me introduce the 2 of you to Kozuki Seryu, head of the Seryu clan, and known as the Dragon of the Western Spirit Guardians. If you have anything to say, make sure that it's not stupid enough to get yourselves killed." Eventually, as this thing floats on down, it begins to shrink in size until eventually, falling on a cloud and landing on the ground, a man donned in this beautiful purple armor, 2 blades either side of him, and he walks on over to the 3 of you.
Purple, huh? Well, purple and green, that's certainly it.
He looks at you for a second, then looks back at Jonathan. Sir, well, you see, Lord Kozuki, it seems as though we have some information regarding the party of people who attacked Lord Suzaku. They were not the ones who did it. No, they are, but hear me out. They didn't actually attack him in the hope of harming or killing him. They didn't even expect that anything like this would happen. It was only a sparring match from what I've been told, it was to settle some kind of a debt. And to settle the debt. The debt. It was wizards. I know. But they have committed a crime. Now, where are they? Well, the thing is, they haven't actually committed a crime. And they were actually coming here because that they want to stop an incursion from happening with the southern region. As a matter of fact, they were hoping to cause espionage and completely be rid of the southern region once and for all. Do you take me for a fool? You, Anamon child.
Yes.
I'm expecting that they are in your pocket dimension.
Quite possibly.
Then you shall relinquish them, and perhaps your life will be spared.
That sounds more like an invitation than a threat.
Don't challenge me. Unless if you do want your life to end here.
Well then, a quick question then. Are you going to immediately attack them once they come out?
Perhaps I can solve something here. Look, Lord Seryu, Kozuki-sir, as you may know, I'm of the Orochi clan, and I know a lot about you, and look, they're not evil, and they truly do want to help. I want to help. You know me, or at the very least you know of the Hornet, and the great powerful master he is. Please let me take it as my responsibility as a citizen of the northern region, and as the Orochi clan, and let me do something. Let me give back to this country that took all of my worries and turned them into my pride. Please, let us work for you. He turns his head and looks back at Jonathan. You would have them speak to me in this way? But sir, you... just listen to them. They are speaking the truth.
I mean, if you want them to listen, you can just hear it from them. As a account.
Roll me a charisma.
Oh boy, let's go. Face that. Woo!
Two mother effing berries.
Yeah.
This was
Berries,
the best
berries,
time for
berries.
two berries.
It's never a good time for two berries.
No, that's why it's a curse.
Open the portal.
Ooh. I don't like people thinking of me like this. They kind of just want to hit him.
I mean, you could always roll a willpower to see if that becomes a thing.
Fuck it.
Do it.
If he dies, we don't get out.
Well, yes,
That's
but
true.
no.
That's true. If Anarche dies, you guys don't. You know, You guys don't end up. Get that.
There is technically a failsafe.
Okay,
I
yeah. To
spoke
be,
to you
to,
about.
to
Okay.
be fair, yeah, actually, yeah.
Wait,
I
Joe,
did
does this
know
count as
about
any
that.
of my vices?
What's your
Would you
vices
say?
again?
Wrath and pride.
I'd say maybe wrath. Yeah. Oh, sugar. Yeah, it's disadvantage. Willpower disadvantage.
Well, it's +8, so maybe.
Don't give our hopes up. That's a 12. To be fair, that is a 12.
It's a 12.
You bite your lip. You hold your tongue, and you do attempt to open the pocket dimension.
Alright, I'll
Clench your
attempt.
fist.
Well, just out of spite, I'm gonna roll this.
Come on.
Dude, come on!
It's a 15. I'm
Do
not gonna
it!
get a
Roll,
one.
roll the spite!
Yeah, see,
Roll this fight.
there's like very few chances of me
Fine.
failing.
I guess I'll do it. Oh god.
I guess I'll do it.
Pocket dimension opens up.
He can clearly see that I'm like putting the least amount of effort into doing this.
And then says, "Come with me." As he walks into your pocket dimension.
What? Oh,
I walk
no.
in.
He stands there. All of you see him.
Did you explain the situation?
Every one of you, if you do not consider yourself a fighter, leave this pocket dimension right now.
Oh.
Oh, so... What, if we did he say if we
Fight,
don't
fight.
consider ourselves a fighter?
Yes,
Yeah.
if we don't
Yeah.
consider ourselves a fighter.
Fletcher turns to Adrian.
Adrian is already getting up and walking out alongside Adriana.
Oh boy.
Have fun outside.
With you, I'm
Well-
surprised. He then looks over at Adrian. But nonetheless, disappointments. I have my few. But at the very least, I get to see an Anamon child, a Huskonian, an Omegan with nullification, and a nomad with the powers of phasing. That'll be interesting. Adriana and Adrian leave. The pocket dimension closes. You are now all standing within side.
Fletcher starts shuddering with anticipation.
Considering this guy gave me a considering I'm not a massive fan of this guy, the way he acts, and considering the power that I sense, I'm going to go into my multiversal spirit transformation.
Okay, roll for it.
Ooh.
Yes. As my body seems to like tone down just slightly, seems to be a bit more condensed, and the light now sparkles of like a more slightly bright and pure color.
I'd say that during this combat, we're going to see some things. It won't reset fully until after a certain amount of time, but we'll get enough, just enough.
Oh, plenty.
I don't have to hold back here.
No?
None of us do.
Well, won't have any problems like last time then. And I get my Reki gets her two whips out.
Okay.
Fletcher pulls out his punch daggers and clings
Oh
them
yeah, out
together.
of curiosity, Joe, do we seem to be streamed? Like, does it seem like the normal thing of when you fight with a band seems to be happening in here?
Do you look at your band at the moment?
I will. Out of curiosity.
It seems to be glowing slightly differently.
Oh.
So you're not too sure, but
Alright, well, we'll find out.
theoretically it could do.
Ooh.
He then begins to sort of like shudder a bit as then his size increases as he just becomes an incredibly large. I guess the best way to explain it is he basically looks like Shenron, as he's like a very long Eastern style dragon. As he then begins to float. Now come at me with everything you have. As we now begin, everyone roll me. Move speed for initiative.
Oh, well, here we go.
Joe,
Here we go.
is there enough time for Ray's Space Swimmer Rush to kick out, or is it been...
I mean, that's already been gone, so like that's already been done. So
Okay, so it ended once combat ended.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
I think I'm the speediest.
It didn't turn off Phase Swimmer, so intangibility. So
technically, you didn't specify that you did. That's correct. However, I'm going to have to say that you aren't in intangibility.
okay, then that is 25.
You might have to re-roll that. To be fair.
Fair enough.
There it is.
That's 11 this time. I am the one.
I am the one. Sorry. Okay.
I am the one who go last now.
So what? Rakia, Bill.
So how's it going, Rakia, Cloak?
Yeah, Rakia, Cloak, Fletcher, the Dragon Dude, and then me.
Okay.
What happened? Damn.
Yeah.
That was unlucky.
Okay, Rakia.
Right. I think, well, I'm going to pull out all this. Didn't hurt. Don't hold back. So I'm going to try with my tri-whip attack.
Hey, that rhymed.
Yeah.
How long are your whips, by the way?
Actually, that is a good question. That is a good question. How long? Actually, it doesn't say how long they are. Just like, not as long as my tongue. I think my tongue is pretty much longer
I'll
than
assume that they're about 4 meters long then.
Yeah. It's like, the range.
I just want to point out
range
he's about like 10 meters off the ground.
Can I jump and smack him?
You'd have to roll acrobatics first.
In that case, I shall roll acrobatics. So there. Yeah.
3 feet plus.
Okay. 22. Oh man.
So, as you jump towards him and attempt to do so, I just have to have a look at this real quick. He deals.
Wait. So are we in? Is there a solid ground, or are we just floating?
Kinda. It's kind of a solid ground.
Yeah. It's like there has to be something. We're just,
I feel more like
wibbly wobbly timey-wimey.
Like, I don't know, if you're in the sky in like a 3D fighter game or whatever.
Yeah. It's like, it doesn't make sense, but there is, but it still doesn't make sense.
Well, the floor doesn't look like the floor, basically. Like, kind of the floor.
So it's not there, but we can still push off of it.
Yeah. There is still a concept of a floor.
As you jump towards him, he then breathes this huge ball of fire that just hits you immediately. Thankfully, it doesn't do too much, but it does do 16 points of damage, and you are now prone. That is the end of your turn.
Well, goodness me.
Yeah. How rude.
Yes.
As it's now the turn of Cloak.
Well, Okay, I'll try Wrathman first.
Okay.
Damn it! I should have made a strenuous form where I ignored gravity.
I mean, I wouldn't have allowed that, but okay.
That doesn't.
When you just fly off the
If you had selective intangibility, I might have allowed that, but you don't have selective
I can
intangibility.
select the laws of physics, which I am subject
Nah,
to.
true.
I don't know why I did that.
Oh well, interdimensional invisibility.
You'd be like those memes where the character gets hit and then they start flying.
How close are we?
Screw gravity.
I mean, you're about 20 meters away from him, but he's also 10 meters up off of the ground.
Like, he's just kind of hanging about.
Pretty much.
What about his feet?
No, his feet aren't touching the ground.
No, I know they're not touching the ground, but they kind of hang down a bit then.
No. Not really, no. Like, the lowest part of him is still 10 meters up. I want to point out you are rather muffled.
Oh, hang on. How about now?
There we go.
Yeah, okay. I guess the super dex is enough to jump up that high, isn't it?
Again, you'd have to do the thing of rolling acrobatics first before your first attack.
Okay, but does that take up an action?
Yes, it does.
Interesting. I guess I'll do it. I guess I'll see if I can, like, maybe... Yeah, I guess I'll try that anyway.
Okay. Roll for it.
Acrobatics.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Oh, hang on a second, I just realised. You already did Wrath of Man, didn't you? So in this case, all you do is jump.
Are you saying hi?
The only issue is that if all that you're doing for your last action is jumping, you're now jumping, you're now in midair, and that's it.
Yes, I assume so, unless I could land on top of him. Like on his body or hang off his foot or whatever, I don't know.
I'm gonna say no, but I'll just do the whole anime thing of you're now up in the sky with him. Like you're now like 10 meters up in the air.
I need to get like moonwalking or something.
Cloak is flying!
No, he's just not falling yet. Fletcher, it's
Physics
now your
work
turn.
differently in here. It's anime physics.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, let's be honest. I mean, if time doesn't work in the same way that it normally would, let's be honest. Jumping about 10 meters up in the air and staying there for at least a good like 30 seconds to 60 seconds is absolutely fine. Right? Yeah. Sorry, Fletcher.
Okay, intangibility, go!
Go intangibility.
Go, Fletcher, intangibility.
Go, gadget intangibility. You are now intangible.
How does that work in here?
You are just intangible.
Yes, but there's no ground to go through. Am I in intangible space? Okay, whatever.
You've just okay. So that's actually a good point.
You fall back
Does
into the real
gravity
world.
affect me if time doesn't?
Okay, so now I've just
Did I
realised.
just phase out of the pocket dimension?
Do you have new occupation or something?
He would have the
Yes.
level 9.
I-
Yeah.
No, he
I
doesn't.
do have
In that
Okay.
case, you do just fall right out of the pocket dimension.
What?
Yeah.
Because you've never done this before. How would you know? How would you know how to not do that? So it's just like as you become intangible, you then pass through, and now suddenly it's like a Doctor Strange-ish thing where as you go through the ground, it's like you're now like passing up, and
in a
rising
video
from
game,
the
you
ground.
break it, you know in your video game when you break it and you start falling through the floor and then it just turns into pitch blackness for a second?
So pretty much that's what happens, but as you do so, like, you just sort of bend in and out of reality for a second, only to then just, like, rise backwards and fall out of the ground, as you are now standing right in the middle of every single person outside of the pocket dimension.
What the hell just happened? That's new.
I just backward long jumped out of existence.
Richard, just leave.
Yeah. Do we time out and get back, or what we did?
I mean,
What?
at this
I
point,
said that out loud.
yeah.
The time outside.
it's just It's at this point he just looks at you. It's like we do. I don't even know what to say in this situation. He just looks at
intangibility in the bucket dimension.
looks down and is just immediately just says, we will keep this fight going.
Oh, all right.
So, am
yeah,
I
so-
now back with the others
Yes.
who left?
Yes.
So, I mean,
Put
write
me
this
back,
down,
I'm not done!
folks.
I want the fight! No!
Yeah, we've discovered something new about this
Fletcher,
universe and the game mechanics.
Fletcher,
Put me back! I'm not done!
what
I'm not done!
would you like to do with your second action?
What if you go
scream.
retangible?
No!
That's not gonna.
I don't.
So you're still
I don't even
intangible.
know.
What would you like to do? I know that you just screamed, but, like, do you try anything?
Anyone for tennis?
So I assume that you're not doing anything then.
I skip rope.
Okay.
He's warming up, getting ready.
Well, in that case, since you're forfeiting your turn, we now return to the pocket dimension.
Can I give my turn up? Can I give my turn up?
No, you can only either do your turn or give up your turn entirely.
Okay, then, I give up my turn.
Okay.
I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. This is insane.
fuck. Joe, fix your game, it's broken!
To be entirely fair,
consequences.
the joke that I was gonna have was that, like, you can't phase swim, but you are intangible. So you're just standing there, and you don't know if your powers are working. But then I realised you have secondary occupation, which actually allows you to pass out of people's pocket dimensions. And you've never used this before, because you've never been in a pocket dimension.
Never been in a pocket dimension!
So this is, like, straight up the thing that just happens. Like, guys?
Oh, hi, Adrian. I was in the middle of a fight, and now I'm not, and I'm sad.
Oh,
I mean, this is one way of discovering this power you have. So,
Oh my god, if I had done that and then tried to use Reality's Gift on anyone, I would have just pulled you.
I mean, actually, it would have been fine. I mean, yeah, maybe because Cloak would have just like sat back, maybe, and watched an arcade fight. I mean, who knows? Well, actually, more be Rakia just like to do this. Well, I guess it's just you and me, Cloak, and you, new friend.
So, first and foremost, he begins, like, sort of turning and twisting in a very specific way, as then a sudden burst of wind pressure just immediately starts, like, pulsating around him until eventually, like, there seems to almost be, like, a wind dragon coating around his entire body now. As he does so, he then goes for another breath.
Joe, where did you get that wind from?
Well, he can manipulate air, and there's obviously air in this thing.
Is there?
Yes.
It's only like phantom
It's only space,
energy
Joe.
that allows us to
You know,
survive, yes,
the
not win.
thing is that if you keep opening up at the pocket dimension, there is going to be air there. There is definitely air there.
Yeah.
The only issue is there are no other solids there. So,
Yep.
like, Adrian wouldn't have a very good time here, and another couple of other characters wouldn't have a very good time in here. So,
Yep.
air is all I have. Anyway, so yeah, he breathes
Let
fire.
me breathe, damn it.
As it's bursting out of him, and it's basically, it seems as though it's going to hit all three of you, including Cloak.
Can I attempt Giga Chat the spell?
Okay, attempt Giga Chag Dispel.
Yes.
Giga Chad achieved!
As you snap your fingers, it does just like the breath just hits and it just vanishes into nothing. It's like smoke dissipates immediately. As it is now. Does anyone else see why nullification is being like removed from the game after this campaign? Can anyone see it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. This is perfectly balanced.
I absolutely love it though. Just
Alright, Joe. I waste my first action opening up a door so we can get back in.
Hang on. Does that... Because it's Giga Chat Dispel, it's not normal Dispel.
Do you dispel the pocket dimension? Or is that what you're trying to say?
the entire
No,
pocket
it's-
dimension just unexists around you.
Well, perhaps. I
We
don't...
fall into the void. Infinitely.
Oh, no! Good thing I got it.
It makes a negative zone around us that procs Heartful Hatred and I think it does spirit damage as well.
Okay, so can I just ask real quick, is this the nullification one where it's like you create a nullification bubble, yeah?
Yeah.
What range is it? What's the radius?
The radius
Mm-hmm.
is 28 meters. So
You're
the
getting-
diameter is
You're
56.
getting everyone in this, by the way.
Yep.
Sorry about your transformation, Kane.
Inake,
Oh boy.
you need to roll me willpower.
Is it the spirit help? Or just straight?
You can roll spirit,
Yeah, you can roll spirit. Yeah.
Cool. 26.
Nice you. Let's go.
Yes!
What is happening? What is
Oh,
happening?
actually, hang on a sec. Does denial stops that, doesn't it?
If it's
Oh my god, yes, denial stops it. Denial stops Heartful Hatred.
yes. So technically, I have. Oh yes, I've saved you, Rakia.
Well, not only that, but also I don't need to worry about this roll.
No.
Well, never mind.
what is-
Anarche, your powers are nullified, Anarche, but so best way of putting this out, all that happens is Anarche just goes wobbly, his hair changes colour, suddenly it's now his turn, and you don't have your powers. How long does that field last, or is it just like suddenly an expanse field?
I think it was last three goes.
Bloody hell. Okay.
But it is negation. It's like
So,
Also, I can't
it doesn't
see
affect
this,
me.
so I have no understanding of the range of this technique either, because technically it's just the...
Yeah, negation. Wait, negation field does have a visual thing, doesn't it?
it doesn't state.
Oh, okay. In that case,
So
since it
can
doesn't
or
state, it's invisible.
It's either way. Yeah.
Is he still 10 meters in the air?
No, he's now falling.
Well then. Fuck powers then. I charge it. I charge it.
I am.
Oh no, I mean,
Oh,
I mean, Cloak is falling. This guy is not falling.
so I can't do jack shit. Oh wait, hang on. No, I can. I pull out my dual handgun.
Ah,
Guns!
guns!
What
What's your-
is happening?
what's
I'm
your-
gonna use a view on my handgun to go fuck shit it.
Fair
What?
enough. Wait,
I
spirit
just-
control.
Yeah,
God,
no, spirit
this
control.
game's broken.
Alright,
I'm
let's
sorry,
roll
I
power.
think
We have
I
broke
found
your
a glitch.
23.
I found a bug.
Wait, do I have to roll accuracy?
I've just realised,
Quick, call
even if he has got denial, technically that's a dispel field, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dispel.
Yeah. So and since his face is just pretty much since most of his body is pretty much in this, even though that denial is keeping in its effect, and he can still, he is actually falling.
Yes, because flight is part. Yeah, flight's in the build you're in,
Yeah.
so-
Flight's his
Never
flight.
mind.
Yeah.
I want to do spirit control on my fist. I want to run at him and Shoryuken him, or like the uppercut thing out Street Fighter.
What's your move? What's your move speed?
25.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, you can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
I will now attempt to roll for. I think it's. I just have to have a look at this.
Come on.
He can roll for that, I think. Yeah, he can roll reactive strike as well. I think. Oh shit! Yeah, that's just enough to stop your attack.
5.
But the spirit control still stays in my fist because it only disappears when I hit someone, right?
Yes.
technically that
So technically, if you hit him or strike
again
someone,
at some point.
Yeah, at some point. Which I now have to roll for this damage. It is 2d that plus that. Okay. Not very special. This attack.
Oh,
to be honest.
okay, fair enough.
But yeah, so as you're about to throw this punch, a giant sort of 3-fingered dragon fist, boosh, hits you in the face as it just sort of knocks you back a bit, as you're sort of taken aback. It's now Rakia's turn, I believe.
So is he on the ground now?
Yeah, his body is now on the ground. You are still prone, so it's up to you if you want to sacrifice something, or you'll need to get up. You need to get a dexterity of 20 to get up. If you fail it, you'll still use an action. If you succeed, you won't use either of your 2 actions.
You know what? I'm gonna attempt it. I'm just gonna try.
I mean, it's not that hard.
I'm the
Could be easy.
queen.
Oh.
2 berries!
2 berries!
So many twos.
Well, I've used up an action, but he is still
Oh,
close to
Connor.
you. You have this in the
Oh,
bag.
I'm up.
You can do
Okay.
this.
Right, I'm going to. You know what? I'm gonna dual wield it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna dual wield it with both of my big whips. And I get you.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll for it.
So this, yeah. So yeah, just yeah. See, D20. D20 16. 19. Oh man, 3 berries.
Interesting. Ooh.
Damn it!
This time, a dragon tail just comes up and boosh slaps you, dealing.
Well, it is July.
What?
It's not June no more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the pride. Well, that is.
That's
Ow,
Yeah,
nothing.
that's really not that bad. Yeah. Okay.
Is this dragon all bark and no bite?
Oh.
I wouldn't- I mean, to be fair, he's also being nullified, but thanks to so just to give you a quick thing, he has denial embedded into his transformation. This is pretty much permanent denial, meaning that it just straight up doesn't work. However, because it's also dispel and it negates the effect, it means that any powers that come out of him suddenly don't exist anymore. But because his denial is working on his body, he can still have his dragon form, he can still have his super stats, but it's just any emission-based abilities at this point just do not work.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
So he's definitely fighting at half power, if not a little less. I also just realised I've actually been holding back his damage. I've also just realised the ability that he's in, because he's in... the best way to call it is called Divine Dragon Mode, which actually combines a load of his willpower techniques. Anyway, yeah, it's now Fletcher.
Yeah.
Fletcher, you're still stuck outside. back to the action. No. Do you want to try anything? Do you want to do anything?
Anyone for Shogi?
They're just looking at you like, so, what's going on?
Well, don't use Viz intangibility in a pocket dimension. It ruins the mood.
Okay, do you think you can get back in?
If they open the portal again, I could probably get back in.
Oh, okay. Back to the action. It is now his turn.
This is absolutely Fletcher's worst nightmare.
Just completely...
my turn.
Yeah, no, it would technically be Cloak's next. Cause it's
Yes,
Cloak.
sorry, yeah, no, absolutely, yeah, it's your turn again.
Right. Yeah. I'll try and maintain
back
my
up,
as a man. It is maintained, which is free.
Yep.
Not that I think that will matter for this turn. Oh no, it might. No, it actually might. I guess I could try and use. I'll try and activate Ray Cannon in case I hit him, and I can do like a bit more damage.
Okay.
It activates. I'll try and use Extremity Whip.
Okay.
As am I like falling down now? Like...
Yeah, pretty much like as you're now falling down, you can now slap him one.
Okay. I'll try and slap him wherever I can, preferably like on the schnoz.
More like it will be booping that snoot at this point.
Yeah. Boop. Okay, it's not a great roll, but it's not terrible.
Better than that.
It is better.
Boop! Okay. What happens when this happens as you slap him on the schnoz?
I kind of, after jumping up and using my Giga Chad to spell, I gracefully fall from the air and do that kind of. This is weird, but you know when Star Platinum does the like is fighting against the world, he does that like side chop kind of arm guard thing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm kind of sort of doing an inverse version of that as I dive in, and then dramatic slap on the nose with my like kind of glowing blue aura, as if I'm Might Guy.
Okay. Roll damage.
Yes. Plus, it's overflow proc as well.
Oh, sugar, yeah.
Plus, it's not going to be like crazy, but it's a lot.
This Kane, this is why I said about the atmospheric scars.
You see, I got these scars.
Spirit is level 7, so 2 times that, which is what's that? It's D10, D4, D10, D8. So there's 2 D10s and 2 D8s, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Damn. There's some chunky damage. I think this is also the first bit of damage that has actually been dealt to him.
Whoa.
So, I now have to have a look at this. Okay. Okay.
We're moving up in the world.
Just a really weird quick question. So I'm just going to count these out loud. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. Yeah, I haven't got that wrong. I have not got it right. So 19. So that's. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think you know what I'm counting,
Yeah.
and I think
Is
you're
that injuries?
no. if anyone would like to help Connor there with figuring it out.
Is it like over its vitality?
No!
No.
That'd be impressive if it was somehow.
That'd be really weird.
Kane, do you know what I was just counting?
Oh, no.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
going to pretend to be smart.
Time?
No, it's not.
Turns?
Not even. No. So, you
Enlighten us, Joe.
You do
19 bolts damage?
you do a beautiful amount of damage, by the way. Like, I'm not even going to argue that. Like, that's really good. That's really good damage. Because of that's willpower, I'm not going to argue whether or not it does or doesn't break his roll. I'm just going to say straight up it does. Because I think I got an 18 for this transformation. So you definitely break through the willpower guard anyway. So obviously all of this is just going to be straight up damage. He's not going to resist it whatsoever. That is really decent damage. However, I have looked at his system. So you remember I said that remember I said at some point you would fight these guys as bosses, and they will actually have their boss health.
Oh yeah.
Well, this guy has 19 milestones.
Yeah.
And so, obviously, you then add an extra 1 onto that for the boss health system, and then you multiply that by 50.
Yes, yeah.
That's a lot of math.
So basically, you basically the best way to explain it is that you get 50 health for every single milestone you have, plus 1. So in other words, plus another 50. So that's 19 50s plus another 50. So in other words, 20 times 50.
Yeah, so he's got like, what, 1,000 something.
Yep.
1,000 some change.
He's got 1,000 health.
Yeah.
Because the highest amount of health that you can get in this game, for bosses, is 1,000. 54 points of damage. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
19 more of those and he's down.
Yep.
I love the optimism.
Okay.
I love the optimism. To be fair, that's actually not that bad if you think about it, considering how much damage that you guys can do on average.
I mean, I don't think
As
I've
long as
for
we
it before
land at
reset.
least 2 attacks every rotation, we'll be good guys.
You might want to pull me back in.
But either way, he pulls his nose back from this massive explosion of weird pressure as he just sort of winces at it when you and you finally fall back to the ground. Thankfully, due to that smack, you also neutralise any of the fall damage, so you don't take any of the fall damage from that attack. From that fall. It is now his turn, I believe. Which
yes.
I'm now going to try something. He's now going to attempt a tail swipe that is going to hit all 3 of you. How would you like to react? I'm going to say, Kane, you get to choose first.
Oh boy.
Go for it.
Oh.
Aren't you glad that we got rid of the rule that you don't have to roll disadvantage if you're using the modifier from a trade?
So I literally have to either...
Yeah, that's good.
I do it. Yeah, so... I would... okay. So if I wanted to hit him a reactive hit, I'd minimum have to get close to, 5?
You're
5 minimum.
gonna have to get... I'm just having a look at it. To actually be able to pull off a reactive hit, you need to get 29 or 30.
Yeah,
because that's possible.
It is.
Basically
Just
with,
very
a 19
minimal.
or a 20.
Plot armor? No, you're not playing as Alan, so it doesn't count.
I don't know. I don't know. Anake had some sick
Alan, give me the plot armor.
plot armor. I mean, you have named yourself Alan on this, so maybe.
No, I changed it to Anarchy.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's when it will start going down.
That's when my life took a turn for the worst.
Yeah. But I don't have powers. Fuck.
Yeah,
Well.
thanks, Bill.
It's fine.
Well, at least you're not
I
getting
don't really want to be
blasted
dumb
by
fire
his
reactive
bomb
blaster.
breath or whatever.
But that will just make it worse because he has super strength. Fuck it.
You're in a tricky
Natural
situation.
20, here we go.
Let's go.
Natural 20. Natural 20. Oh, fuck.
So close, but no. Bill.
I'll go for acrobatics. I'll see if I can do a crazy leap over his tail.
Okay.
See if I get a high enough roll to somehow.
Have I
boot
gone
him.
yet or no?
No, I'm doing it in order of who's getting hit.
Oh, right.
Oh no way, that's
Nope, and then
still
Rakia.
get hit, but yeah.
Okay, so dodge out the way, I guess. Yeah.
Acrobatics, evasion. Which you doing?
Evasion.
Okay. Nope.
Damn it.
Okay, so as he hits you with all three of you with the tail swipe, I actually need to do the actual damage that he does. Which is
10d10s plus 100.
Don't worry,
No,
we
no.
can take that.
thankfully not.
Yeah.
It is two. So the usual thing that he did, which was 2d10s plus 9, then plus this. There we go. So all three of you are dealt 34 points of damage each, which thankfully does not break any of your vitalities. However, I just need to have a real quick look
How does his willpower interact?
against yours.
Yeah.
Did you? Well, my roll that I just got with this attack was, let's say, 29. Did you get 29 or above with your willpower when you reactivate it? I think it was 28, didn't you get?
I do not know, but it was not 29. No.
Fair enough. No, so it just ignores it. So in RK, you are dealt an extra 34 points of damage, which puts you up to 63 in total damage taken. Eraser, this is the first bit of damage you've actually taken. Which just puts you at 34, and then Rakia, this actually puts you at 65.
Yeah, so 131.
There we go.
There I got there. You know what? I'm not screwing about anymore.
Good,
This
good.
is-
Because now the second attack comes.
Oh.
I'm taking the
Cool.
mic. He does have one combo, but I didn't. No, I'm not gonna be a dick. So anyway, he tail swipes you, hitting all three of you. As he does so, it sort of launches the three of you back. You finally sort of are able to sort of stop yourselves due to the weird the weird floor. You are now about 10 meters away from him, but all three of you are very close to each other. It is now the turn of Rakia.
Well, I'm gonna Araki's gonna
Oh
activate.
no, sorry, an RK. Sorry. Sorry, it was
Sorry,
just this
oh,
guy's
damn
turn. Sorry, it's just this guy's turn, and then it's
Yeah. I mean, don't worry, I might not achieve much from this turn, but
Oh, go on, try to. Try!
I am goddamn it. As much as I'm tempted to pull out the guns.
I mean, thanks to Spirit Control, those guns are actually a lot more powerful than they would have been.
Yeah. Damn, the powers just cut me off. You know what, fuck. No, I'm just gonna go up. I don't have a spirit control on my fist, do I? It's only in the guns.
Oh no, Spirit Control can work on anything, because it works with Extend, Fist, and Imbue. So it works on literally anything. You just roll it, get a 10 or above, and then you can add that to literally any type of attack that you want.
Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna go and punch him.
Fair enough.
Come on, let's go! Let's go!
Ooh, okay, so that's the willpower one.
Yes.
Now for the throwing of the punch.
Come on, please.
Yes!
Oh,
Yeah!
yes, did something.
Punch! And since the willpower was higher than my roll, I believe, that breaks through his resistances. So, yep,
Ooh.
whatever
So
damage you do.
2d6s plus
4d6s.
5.
Yeah. So 2d6s plus 5 plus 4d6s.
Yeah, plus 46. Oh wait, no, technically overthrow pot.
Oh shoot! So it's actually 8d. So it's actually technically it's a 10d6s plus 5. Jeez.
10d6s. Wait, 10d6. Oh,
Yeah, because
10d6s.
two, then plus the 4, then plus the other 4.
Like that.
No. Sorry. As in, it was 10d6s plus 5 rather than. So.
Oh, as in like.
So 2d6s plus 5 plus 8d6s basically, or you could put 10d6s plus 5.
Yeah. I'll just do 8d6s. Well, the
And then I'll plus 5 them. Yeah, so that's 40.
So
Yeah.
40. Yeah.
Nice.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah. Good. Cool.
Did you?
Nice. As you hit him, it's like, just a massive, like, roar pains out from him as it just, like, gets hit by this thing. It seems to almost electrocute him with this amount of power that you just hit him with. As he just sort of, like, knocks back. It's like, your will, it is fantastic. He seems incredibly ready for the next one, as it's now...
So I got 2 turd on my dude.
Rakia's turn, let's say.
All right. Well, I'm not screwing around, so I'm going to activate Shadow Slayer with the temporary ability Conqueror of the Divine Guardians, so I get a D6 instead of a D4.
Nice.
Awesome.
This is going well.
This is still.
Right.
I mean, he is one of the Divine Guardians going all out. I guess it kind of makes sense.
Well, all right. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Just, I got my advantage roll here. I'm not going to waste it anymore.
Yep, go for it.
So 2d20, and I'm going to try to do my martial arts, which is with Extremity Blade. Advanced technique, 1.5 slashing damage plus bleeding injury.
Nice. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah. And there's plus 16. Here we go. Come on, baby. Well, just enough. Just 20.
So
it does.
that's 30, actually.
30. Yeah, 30. Nice. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so I got a natural 20. That means that it's a 30, so we match. I am tempted on having it that we both hit each other. I'll allow that because I think that's more than fair enough. Because look, okay, go for it. You roll your damage, I'll roll mine.
Okay. 5. 10 plus. Jeez Louise, is quite big now. Awfully big now.
Ooh! That's a big hit.
That is a strong hit.
Yeah, and it can cause bleeding injury as well.
So 2d.
Does 75 break a vitality?
Well, that's the thing. That's if he didn't have willpower.
Yeah, this is the thing.
Yeah, so I'm just doing this. So what? 4d6. There we go. Okay. Right, you're taking 30, so you're now up to 95.
Owie! That's 101. I got 101 now.
Damn.
101. Da.
Ouchie! But still.
Wait, what's your maximum health? Is it 185 or 195?
Oh, it's 195 now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So sorry. So you're actually at 100 exactly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you've got 95 damage.
Oh, it was 101. Oh, right. Okay, 100 exactly then.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, so I now have to have a look at the check on this because he is in a dragon transformation. He has that, so that's physical.
Dragon Man.
Dragon Man Z! Sorry. Okay, so I'm taking away the number that you just gave me. So again, so you got 75. Then taking away his physical resistance thanks to that. Then halving it.
You also need to take away 8 because of the willpower armament thing.
Yeah, that's what. Is
that included in the other number?
Oh, sugar. Actually, no, you are right. It's just I added another resistance because he actually did have another resistance, but he doesn't. So I actually have to take this away. So it's actually taking away. So 75. Take away. I think it's taking away. So it's taking away 20 in total. Oh, for crying out loud. So 75. Take away 20. Divided by 2, which then 27. Plus the damage that he's just taken. Nice. So, to answer your question, no, it does not break his vitality. But it does get smacked, and it creates an incredibly loud bang, like a thunderclap, against his scales. And as he just looks at you, he just goes... Now that is some power. With the 0 willpower. Yet you are able to create such devastating attacks. I also have to roll con, because you just reminded me.
Con doesn't fill me with very much confidence.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's anything too great. It causes an injury.
Yes!
Severity of which is... Just having a look.
I take back.
Bottom nerve.
That is a D... Damn it. That's a D8 of time. D8 of damage now. 1 point.
Well, that's still 1 point more.
Absolutely. And that'll continue on for the next 7 rotations? Yep. Okay. So. It is now your turn, Bartonius.
I will...
This is also the last turn that
Yes,
thing is in effect.
You're obviously maintaining... Well, it doesn't work.
You depower.
Oh, interesting.
Not now.
No, not here.
Yeah. I could just try and activate again, I guess.
That'll be the end of your turn.
Would it?
Yep. Because remember, if you fail it, it counts as an action.
How much movement do I have? Is it just 27?
Full movement, so it'd be like whatever your movement speed is.
I'm gonna move my maximum move distance away.
Okay.
That would still allow me to have an action.
Yep. Okay, so what, 27, 28?
Yeah,
Okay.
27, 28. Yeah, 28. And then I'm going to... I suppose I will attempt to shoot roulette.
Oh, it's
Okay.
coming into play.
Do you know what the range of roulette is, by the way?
I don't exactly. I think it's 70.
Okay.
70 meters.
I'll have a real quick look. I think you are right. It's 50, but it doesn't matter anyway, because I think you're
It's still in
30.
range.
Yeah, you're 38 meters away at the moment.
Am I able to shoot in the same area that Rakia, like for injury?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Roll accuracy.
Oh yes, my amazing accuracy.
Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Are you...
So, well, I'm blocking it.
Yeah.
But you now need to roll me. You now need to roll me a d6, and I will tell you what it lands on.
2.
Berries.
2.
Berries, but
Okay.
not D. It's not D20, so I don't have the shot.
I mean, who said anything about those rules, huh? You
Me,
wouldn't
because I'm
be
the one drinking.
You wouldn't be wussing out on me now, would you? Okay. So number 2. So it looks like a. I actually don't know what this one is. Actually, funny enough. I don't actually know what the symbol is, but either way, it goes to. It basically goes to a thing where it basically is. It's just times 2 is the best way I can put it. Like, it's just x2. As you fire the shot, roll the damage, which is either 2d12s or 4d6s, and the bullet is plus 11.
Okay.
But because of the way that this works, you are hitting the opponent. You feel quite a bit of pain from the kickback, but the second that he seems to be hit by it, the pain goes away from you. As this happens, roll the damage. 2d12s plus 11, or 4d6s plus 11.
I don't think it's gonna do a whole lot, but
Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
I have rolled them.
Oh, I haven't seen the.
No, it
Did
says
27.
Oh, okay.
27?
It's not come up for me. That's really weird.
Does it sometimes?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, 27. Take away the 11. How much is that? That's 16.
Yeah.
Double the 16. That's 32. Plus the 11 again. That's 43.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that does 43 points of damage
Nice.
because of a special effect in the gun. Okay, so that natural 20 actually doesn't do anything further than it just still does the thing of it halves the damage. So it'll half the damage, and then if it breaks through the damage resistance afterwards, it then goes away, whatever. So halving 47. No, sorry, not 47. 43 was it? Yeah, 43. 5 by 2. Yeah, it does nothing.
Wow, that's incredible.
What?
So much
Nothing?
dams.
So it just
At least theoretically, you don't waste ammo in here, so.
hits his hand, and it like full on steaming, but then it just the bullet just falls to the ground. What kind of a gun is that? He genuinely looks baffled, considering it actually knocked his hand back, even with the natural 20. It is now the turn of Fletcher.
No. Oh no. Poor Fletcher.
Haven't you just tried phasing into the location anyway?
I mean, I could give it a shot. Can't hurt.
Yeah.
You get in there. Can't miss the fight.
Roll for SP.
Boop. Oh. It's hanging. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to load.
Yeah,
Roll
It hung
me.
there for quite a while.
Roll me willpower.
Yeah. Oh. Hooray! I get to use my new willpower.
Oh!
Ah!
He wants to be at the fight.
I want in the fight!
Okay, so first of all, you have been given 2. So you're not given any XP for this, for your character level or anything. Instead, you're given 20 XP for a new trade called Willpower Path of the Spirit.
Ooh.
As you think to yourself the entire time, like, okay, phase, think about how that weird feeling felt. And I really want to fight this guy. And then you suddenly say it, and you can hear an echoing as you open your eyes. You're now standing in the middle of that battlefield. However, in the middle of said battlefield, you suddenly feel very solid and no connection to your powers. Actually, wait, Bill. The thing?
It was on his turn,
Yeah,
so
okay.
it's until Kozaki's turn.
Yeah, but did you... Is the thing working
still up?
for him? Would it work on him? Would the field work on him, is what I'm asking.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah. Did
Would-
you hear me?
No, I said, would the field work on him?
That's a good question. I don't think so. No.
You No, it doesn't work on him. So the field doesn't work on him. No?
No.
Okay, never mind. Erase that last bit. You come in, but you still hear the weird echoing. As you are tangible again in this realm, but you still feel the accessibility of your powers. So you'd.
I can't.
So
I'm not going to try that again.
So you can reactivate your intangibility if you'd like, or whatever. You're about no more than 5-10 meters away.
What if I activate my intangibility? Would I phase out of the dimension again?
It's up to you if you want to try it.
Alright, can I see the dragon?
Yes, he is 5 or 10 meters away from you.
I'm going to fire a dagger at him.
Go for it.
Take one of the new daggers and I'm firing it at him. I hit B instead of N. It works!
Phase Canub.
Phase can.
Okay.
Does my hand disappear from the dimension?
I'm just quickly checking something. I'm pretty sure this won't work, but I'm going to try anyway. Oh, okay, it does.
Oh,
Okay.
it does.
Roll damage.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. What's the damage of the dagger, by the way?
I'm going to say +2.
Okay, +2.
As it hits his body, it does nothing.
Hey, over here, you overgrown lizard! Did you forget about me?
He just looks down at you with, like, just furiousness within his eyes, just irritated by your existence. As it is now the turn of himself. Now, would you say, since you activated the ability on his turn, that it was that dispel field would now dispel?
Yeah.
Something
Something like that.
Okay.
Unless it's at the end of his turn, I don't know. Or whenever.
I'll say it's back up now. Like it's gone now.
Yeah.
So, Anarche, you suddenly feel, that your powers can come back to you now. As it's now this thing's turn. So, first and foremost, he begins to fly. As he does so, He then lets in a large breath and unleashes another breath of flame. This time it is potentially going to be hitting Anarche, Brachia, and Fletcher.
Am I allowed
Just
to
what-
attempt to
super-
spell or not? Like, does it
No,
count?
you're way too far
No.
away. You're like 38 meters away. You can't. I don't think you're even allowed to have a reaction because the flame isn't
I guess-
actually directed. at
Yeah,
you.
that's the reason though. I'd say that's the reason rather than dispel range, because the dispels as long as I can see it. Pretty much.
No. Dispel is within the range of your SP modifier.
Well, I hope I don't get pushed out again, but I'm gonna try phase counter.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and match it with my own energy blast.
Oh, 1 under.
Okay. Now I'm more interested in Anarche's thing here. So let's.
More. Yeah.
Yes.
I can't add shirt to that. It's a bit late anyway. but
Yeah. Sadly not. But yeah. Okay. So you blast him back.
I've been struggle with him for a bit.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. As this happens, like, you're going back and forth. It's just like, you do that, as it then just goes straight up into his mouth and actually hits him for damage. Roll damage.
Right, are you ready for this humongous amount of damage?
Oh, I bet we're not, but here we go.
This is almighty damage. 9!
Holy shit! That's so much damage!
I know, guys.
Is
He
he
just-
dead?
He just... as he gets hit by that, it actually damages him because it's... He wasn't expecting to swallow a ball of energy today. So he takes the whole 9 damage. I think I've got this, guys, but damn, bro, damn. It's now in our case, then.
Alright.
Kick his ass!
I go back and I'm going to transform back into the transformation I was in.
Okay.
The multiversal spirit mode. Yes.
Nice.
Now I don't know if I'd be fancy or not if I just do. I want to point my 2 of my fingers forwards, the two of my fingers closest to my thumb, or aim it out, and then the Vegito thing where the spirit blade just comes out. I'm gonna try and do that and pierce him.
Okay.
Mm. 25.
26. Again, another beam struggle. As this time, when he breathes in and then unleashes this fire, it then begins to churn and beam at you as lightning.
Oh.
As it does so, both of you take damage from these attacks. He'll take damage from yours. You'll take damage from his. And I have to have a look at this. So,
Technically, overflow activates.
yes, it does. Actually, no, it doesn't, because you didn't roll a spirit ability, so it's just.
Right,
basic.
fair enough. So it's just pure damage.
Yeah.
I don't think no damage. So it should just be. Well, there's a bit of a difference there.
Yep, bit of a difference. I'm also going to say again, because he used breath attack again, it goes into his mouth and hits him again in the mouth.
Well, I think I would have beaten his willpower modifier anyway. So.
Yeah, fair enough. So he'll take the damage from you, and you'll take the damage from him.
Yeah. How much health am I at this point?
I can tell you in one quick min. So you've just taken 44 points of damage, right?
Yeah, and I'd
so
taken previously over 60.
So you're now at 100. So the damage that you're at is 107,
Okay.
and that attack still did not break your vitality.
No.
So you are now on at 33 points of health.
Cool.
Yeah, so it's now the turn of Rakia. So again, this guy is now 10 meters up in the air again.
So it's me then. Yeah,
Yep,
so okay. Well, I'm going to activate Focus Reflex. It's a strenuous form. Use my Super Wisdom to activate that, hopefully. If I get a plus 15, 7, 8, 9. No, that's not it. Yeah, 11. Come on, Super Wisdom. Yay, it activates. So, and now I need 1d4.
Wonderful.
Okay, 2 turns I got that for.
Gotcha.
So, right, so I can roll advantage on dex-based attacks.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So I guess I'm going to try and deal as much damage as I possibly can. So I'm going to attempt my tri whip attack again.
Okay. Now, just to let you know, you've already just used up an action. So if you want to jump up
Alright,
again,
so
that'll use up your last action.
that's fair enough. You know. So to jump in the so I have to jump. Yeah, I'll have to jump and do that. So can I do the whole thing bullet time like you know?
I mean, you'll jump, but you
Actually-
won't be able to attack.
Actually, okay, I've got an idea. I will use my my throwing knife ability. I'm going to use my horn knife and I'm going to cause an injury to him. I'm going to try and get him right in the eye.
Speaking of which, I actually need to roll for the bleed again, because obviously
Oh yeah,
it's your turn
bleed
again.
yeah. Oh, don't you just love bleed ailments?
Yeah, they're not too bad, to be fair.
Ooh, 3 this time.
Yeah, okay, so I'll roll to throw and cause him an injury.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh,
Yeah!
Nice.
I guess that goes into my knife, doesn't it? So.
Yeah. So 20 points into knife. Yep. So you hit him for injury.
Yeah, that's like I'm just gonna make him blind in the eye.
You didn't specify where, I'm afraid. Yeah, you have to tell me where you're going first. So again, it's just going to be a basic bleeding ailment, I'm afraid.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Again, need to inform me first.
Hit in the eye.
Well, still, look at that.
So he won't be blinded, but he'll take another bleeding ailment. So that's another 6 turns. So he'll take another 5 damage. Put some to that. Okay. Yep.
I don't think blinding would do much anyway, to be fair.
Okay, so it's
anyway,
now,
we'll just get him on bleed anyway.
It's now the turn of Cloak. Cloak, you're about nearly 40 meters away from this guy. Another shot. I mean, do you have him? Do you have imbue or anything that can?
Do you have imbue? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to hit him without using Wrath of Man anyway.
True.
Yeah, I guess I'll try and use Wrath of Man.
Okay. Wrath of Man, aka Bullet Time.
No, Bullet Time is
Damn.
playing up today. In that case, yeah, I guess I'll just try and shoot him again in a place where he's already injured, right?
Okay.
Take a bullet in the eye.
Oh, okay. Real quick, again, need to roll the d6, just see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, 6!
Oh my god.
No way did you just get that. Okay, so,
You got 6.
okay, so I'm just having a look.
Where did Rakia actually injure him before? I mean, that's where I'm shooting at. But...
The eyeball?
What damage have you taken before, by the way?
Well, me.
Yeah.
I've only taken.
Oh, you've taken 34.
Something.
Yeah, 34. Okay. Roll. This is very important. Roll 2 d12s or 4d6s. I don't mind. Plus 11, plus 34.
Okay.
Now, when this dial spins, it goes to a house.
full health.
Might as well be a full house.
Absolutely.
Oh, 61.
So now I need to do the math on this one. So it hits him, which deals that much. So that minus that divided by that. Nice. It actually does. Nice chip of damage. It's like he gets hit by it, and it actually sort of wings him for a second, like hits him. In the injury. Actually, I'll just have to remember something. Technically, that would mean that I have to plus his thing. So actually, no, he actually took an extra 12 points damage more, because technically, if it's in an injury, even with body, even if I'm adding body, that's fine. But his scales are damaged, which means that he can't gain any resistance from them, and that is 12 points of damage right there. Like resistance, so I just added the extra 12. So you just took an extra 12 on that, which is that. So that would be up there. Damn. Okay, that's quite nice. Yeah. So yeah, he's like proper like hitting it into his injury, as it causes it to bleed again on this turn. So now it'll start bleeding on your turns. So that's another D8. Yeah, so that's another 2 points. Okay, there we go. Right. It is now the turn of...
Oh wait, do you need 2 point more
Fletcher.
bleeding and stuff, or?
No. So that's now...
And okay, when does this reset?
It's now Fletcher's turn.
Alright, I'm just not gonna beat around the bush. I'm launching straight towards him with both my punch daggers into a phase crusher.
I mean... How?
I can launch it.
Because there's no...
I guess I would go slightly down into the ground.
Okay, go for...
I go in a straight line, don't you say?
Try it.
So I would just have to push myself forward. And
No, because again, you can't phase through air.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah. However, you said that you wanted to try and do it where like you go in between the dimensional walls and then push yourself back in through that way.
Yes, and launch myself towards.
Okay, try it.
This is gonna be so cool if he pulls it off. Oh, he does! Oh boy! Does he pull it off?
This is
Crusher!
Phase Crusher, right?
Yes.
Phase Crusher does it's
to create phase cutter.
Isn't it based on so it's an advanced technique based on phase slicer, which is a pure technique, isn't it?
No, it's based off phase cutter, but I put it through all my body and phase cutter.
Is it what I'm asking is, does it do more damage than what your phase cutter normally would do?
Yes, it does 2d8s instead of 1d8.
In that case, you don't roll the damage, you just max out the maximum damage, but now you need to roll for the actual attack that you're adding to this.
Alright, I'm going to roll hand to hand for my punch daggers.
Okay.
And what's the requirement for double hit?
For double hit, it would be, I think it would be a 15. Yeah, it would be 15. I'm pretty sure it's 15.
Okay, so...
Look,
So
if I'm saying it's
I
15 now and we change it later, that's fine. But right now, right here, it's 15. Good
15!
enough.
I'm hitting with both fists!
So the damage that you're doing is roll for the damage from your fists, plus the punch daggers, obviously both of them, plus both of the modifiers from... so basically, in other words, it's 2d6s, plus whatever your strength is.
Yeah,
times
so
2.
I have brawler level 3.
Okay, so what's your strength modifier?
My strength is 14, so plus 3.
No, yeah, so plus 3, so that's plus 6 instead of plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Then
nice!
But add both of your punch daggers.
Okay, that is... One is... plus 6 stab, and they both have bleed!
Okay. So one has plus 6, what's the other one?
The other one is plus 5.
Okay.
So do I do...
So 2d6 plus
6.
plus 6
Plus
plus 6
6.
plus 5 plus both of their bleed dice.
Alright, so do I combine together or just do one d10 and then another d10?
Yeah, 1d10 and then another d10. And then plus, finally, plus 16 from Phase Crusher.
Mhm.
This is going to do so much. Also, damn! So as you basically go through, what happens is it's kind of like you're falling through a broken window, like as if you're like reverse time-lapsing yourself. And just as you feel your entire body fixing and glitching in and out between the two different realms, you then just sort of like fully lock on, and like almost like as if you're halfway in between a trampoline bounce, like as the whole top is pulling you down, and you're feeling this is when the springs fully are ready to launch me up. You then feel reality hold you in and push you back out as you fly right through the air, go right through this guy. And as you do so, you feel like a weird like tunnel effect behind you, as everyone can see, like it's almost like a spike of pure space distortion go right through this creature.
Damn.
Now, I have to obviously take some damage away, but nowhere near as much as I did before with the others. So
Because all of it is like infused with spatial.
pretty much okay. It
Just Raki is just looking at this, saying like, "That's my boy."
as it goes through and
where's
passes
that one?
through him, it sort of like knocks him aside for a second as it sort of jolts him. As you're now like up about 20 meters up in the air, as you've gone like 10 meters past him. As it is now. That was so epic. As it is now the turn for, if I just have a look at the party again, this guy. As he just turns, and in frustration and fury, he then breathes fire directly towards you, Fletcher.
How far away is Fletcher in the air?
I'm in space.
He is about 20 meters up, away from you.
Question. Could I use phasing lights to put a phase portal in front of him so the blast goes into it, and then one above the dude so it comes back down and smacks him with his own attack?
Now, normally, I'd say no because of the rule of direction and the rule of distance. However, because that you need to not only get a roll requirement and you're technically in your own pocket dimension, I will allow it only because of those two exact circumstances. If you can
Let's go.
get 25, yes.
Come on.
Oh.
Aww.
Fletcher,
Right, well. Rolling phase counter. I got 31.
I'm really sorry. But you are in midair.
And?
You can't phase through anything, except from obviously stuff, well, you can't phase swim through anything, sorry. So you can't move
Yes,
out of the
but
way.
can I not phase through the attack?
Normally you would. However,
Uh-huh.
this time, it's not just a normal fire attack. And I say this time, it hasn't been for a while. So, 50 points of damage. As you are hit by a spirit-infused variant. Which now deals that damage. Roll me survival.
Endurance. Survival? Okay.
Mhm.
Maximum.
Oh my god!
Try and stop me, Joe!
Apparently
Come on!
I can't. Apparently I can't stop you. Damn. You get hit by the fire and it burns, but you're like, no, as you just still look staring right into his giant eyes. The heart of zero fear.
It's like if Sam is listening, it's like that bit in Drakengard 2 where your boy shows up and he's just slicing through all of these people but smiling A silent and grim smile. It's like, oh no.
Anarche, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Well, my rolls aren't exactly favouring me today.
So, that's XP,
Do
right?
I-
Sorry.
Yes, yeah, that's XP equal to 10 times the amount of milestones you have plus an extra 10. Sorry, Anarche, go on.
No, it's alright. I'm just considering, do I go even further beyond?
I think you should. I think if you're gonna, I mean,
I only have 33 health left, so...
I mean,
fuck it.
also, just to throw this out there, unlike everyone else, you won't have to worry about whether or not you can or can't get up there after.
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
classic, though.
I'm sorry, Kane. I'm taking all your luck today.
2 natural ones in a row. This is a low point for my
This
career.
is actually this is quite unique, to be honest. Hang on a second. The even further beyond thing.
Yeah.
That's an ultimate mastery.
Oh yeah, it's also activated.
So it neutralizes it because you don't even need to roll for it.
Yep, I forgot about that.
Oh,
well,
Ignore
thank
God for that.
Ignore
We'll
that
just-
natural one.
We'll just delete that and because again,
It
like,
just doesn't exist.
yeah. So yeah,
Reality can be whatever I want it to be.
Exactly.
Yes, it can.
you are now floating. You can float up to however much during this transformation.
The entire length of this pocket dimension, because it just so happens to be my range.
Okay, fair enough. So you're at what, about 50 meters up? So that means that you're like 40 meters above this guy now.
Yep. Which doesn't really matter. I'm probably not going to go that far though, to be fair.
I apologise if anyone can hear dogs in the background. I've got the window open and it's just the neighbourhood dogs.
Oh, puppers!
Okay.
Oh.
I'm tempted to push things, but at the same time, I don't exactly know how cheesy can I be. Okay, Joe.
Do it.
Alright.
There
could never be too much cheese.
He's technically got space inside him, right? Considering he's this massive creature.
If you're asking, can you open a pocket dimension inside of him? No.
Can I just teleport? No.
You want to
I
teleport?
don't need to open a pocket
you
dimension.
want to
because
teleport
his ability allows-
inside him?
Inside him, yes.
I mean,
I
that
don't
would
know if
be
that's a good idea.
That would be the end of your turn,
Yes.
and I feel like that would be a waste.
I mean, he would probably be the most protected out of all of us.
Yes.
Well, maybe not.
It depends where you end up.
Yeah, the throat would be terrible.
Yeah, what if you get in his colon? That wouldn't be very pleasant.
Depends if he has stomach acid in his stomach.
Yeah,
I mean,
bad
to be
ideas
fair,
all
to be fair,
round.
we did state that you could only teleport to or in locations that you could see, and there was enough
Yes,
space for.
that is true. Fair
So
enough.
technically not.
In that case, then.
I was almost ready to go. I think you've won. Up until I remembered. Aha, the technicality.
Alright, fair enough. Darn me.
I mean, there's air inside his lungs.
And his lungs are bigger than me. No. It's actually a difficult one. Because to make a construct is an action, isn't it?
I mean, you could just fire a blast if you wanted to,
I should be creative, Jeff.
Okay, alright. No, that's fine.
No. You know what? Actually, for now, I will just end my turn for now.
Oh,
Let Phil shoot him again.
Well, that's a
Let
real
Phil shoot him again.
That's a real shame that you said that.
Yep,
So
it is.
as you've transformed and flown up, Rakia, it's pretty much your turn. You're about to start, and then suddenly you see like a weird crack go all across like one of your arms,
what? No, what? No!
and then another one shows up on the dragon, and it starts happening to him. Cracks all around him. Suddenly, Fletcher, as you're falling, cracks are appearing all over your body as well.
Ooh.
What?
Have I
What's
seen too
happening?
much?
And the same thing
God.
with Anarche, and the same thing with Cloak.
It's rewind time.
As soon as the cracks finish up all over the body, they shatter, suddenly revealing every single one of you in a form with no damage unless if it was based outside of the pocket dimension.
Oh!
We've
The
returned
dragon-
back to square one.
The dragon is fully back in his armored mode. He's no longer in his dragon mode.
Oh, yeah, I'm back to normal.
Cloak's bullets have returned to his gun. Rakia's damage has been removed, as has Fletcher's and as has Anarche's. Except from the 7 points of damage that you took from the pyrokinetic.
Yeah, except the, yeah.
I actually just realised you took exactly 100 damage inside of this pocket dimension.
Yep.
That's crazy. Anyway.
You get an award.
But as it returns, everyone is still sort of like flabbergasted at the way that things have gone.
Well,
do we keep going, or
do we just keep repeating this? Or I mean, I'm fine with that.
No.
I'm having so much fun.
You have done well. Honestly, I think that that's enough for me. Well, for now.
There's
You're
always a round
impressive
two later.
warriors. Perhaps there could be. You're impressive warriors, I'll give you that. I wouldn't mind seeing what else that we can accomplish together. But for the time being, welcome into the Seryu family. I'm hoping that we'll all get along just fine. Now, open the door to the pocket dimension, and we shall leave together.
Wait, was I just legally adopted?
Hell yeah.
Nothing legal
Father?
Papa!
As you open up the pocket dimension, and obviously he leads everyone out, door closing behind you and everything, he then explains that he will take every one of you guys in under his wing. He will explicitly express any particular things that you may or may not need to know about the things that are going on. He also explains to you one very important thing, which is, it is up to you if you wish to go to the southern region immediately. However, if you do so, you'll be doing so without our help. If you come back with us, perhaps we can help you, stock you up, or train you with anything that you may need to know. And I promise you, there are no more bad blood between us. I saw when I fought all of you. You have honest hearts. Regardless of your secrecies between each other, you are still true warriors. Well, he then looks over at Rakia. Perhaps others are a little bit more rough around the edges.
Rakia does like the anime thing of rubbing the back of her head, going like, well.
But you could potentially be honed. Congratulations. You get accommodation from me.
Oh, bye.
Alright, well, I'm going back with Papa, so,
Yep. Well, I think we could maybe stock up, and looks at Cloak. You know.
What say you, Shungi?
Sure. Why?
Yeah.
Then it may interest you to know that the issue with the current southern border is apparently due to Tunga, Shungi. Do you have any qualms with potentially betraying the master of your clan?
Well, I haven't figured all that stuff out yet.
Perhaps we should talk about this another time, then. Nevertheless, you may all come with me. He then raises his hands, and you feel a great amount of pressure underneath you as the entire ground lifts up. Or at the very least, it seems like that. Until you realise it's a bunch of steam, mists, and gas that are forming clouds underneath you. As he raises the clouds alongside him, and he then carries all of you off to the tower of the Seryu clan. And this is where we shall end a rather elongated episode of the Crucible of Avarice.
Hell yeah.
Well, this has been quite a long episode. I hope everyone enjoyed it. Thank you all for watching,
Yeah.
or for listening. If you didn't get the jokes or anything like that, I am sorry, but one particular thing is obviously the biggest joke is how ridiculously OP Nullification is. Cloak is a very interesting character, but it is god tier ability to the point of which it's too good. But either way, thank you for everyone who is listening and watching. Have a wonderful night.
Bye!
Virus!
Oh.